Alright then. That was unexpected. Where were we? Oh, right. Lucy and Comsiant. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Well, it looks like we missed the part where Lucy just exploded all over the board and is currently destroying Comsiant. It's a lot of plans. Okay. Okay, let's hope we have no more of these restarts. Yeah, that was weird. Alright, let me just hook that up real quick. Sort of lost my footing after that. Okay. So Comsiant with the Rage Rush. Wait, why wasn't the hand showing up? Oh, there you go. Whoopsie. Alright, Rage Rush. Well, that's always a fun one. The good news is it'll probably be decided pretty quickly. By the looks of this, I'm guessing it's the Goblin variant. One that tries to get the Gibbo and Roni thing rolling. Triple burst. And Lucy, as far as I know, can't heal? Because I don't think that deck has any healing. So can he build up a big enough board and overwhelm Comsiant before he gets burnt down? Find out in the next episode of Spellweaver. Let's deal with that. It's got Summoner. You could do Summoner into something when he gets a chance. But Comsiant's putting on the pressure. Every bit of damage he gets in with creatures is one less bit of damage he needs to get in with spells. And he's already got quite a lot of burn up there. We're looking at double Fireball and a Serpent. That's 11 damage. It's quite a lot. Can Lucy actually come back from this? It's gonna be hard. How does he stop that? Well, the 3/4 can't attack any of his creatures. Probably Tidal Wave something back. I'm thinking Tidal Wave, Summoner Druid into Plague Crab, perhaps. Something like that. Just to reduce the damage coming in. There's not much else to do for 1 mana, and absorbing 3 damage. That's something. I don't think there's worth Call of Julying anything now when you can just do it next turn. He is gonna Call of July. Wow. So the crab is gonna tank the 3/4. So he's okay taking 2 damage here. But that means he's that. Oh my god, another Flame Serpent. Yeah, I think Comsiant's looking to wrap this up rather quickly. He's got plenty of burn. He actually fireballs that. It's interesting. He fireballed the Summoner Druid. He could have brought him down to 8. It makes some sense, because he could have avoided quite a lot of creatures coming down. And given that he has 2 Flame Serpents, he's probably perfectly okay just sacrificing 1 Fireball. That's a lot of Elvish Champions. And he can make 2 Elvish Champions as 3/4s, which should be enough to hold the line, so to speak. And you can even throw a Summoner Druid into the mix as well. So 2 Elvish Champions, one of which will have Swift, which can actually kill the Lizard immediately. That's pretty strong. Oh no, you can just kill the, why bother with the Lizard? Just kill the Rocky Berserker. Yeah, of course. Kill the bigger guy. And, yeah, okay, Lucy's building up that board, but that's still 2 Flame Serpents. And as soon as Comsian is able to, he'll stop an important block. I think that Summoner Druid needs to go to the front, sooner rather than later. There is that Flame Serpent. So let's see. Lizard into Crab. And then Boar Rider to the face. Yeah. So he'll be taking 4 more damage here, putting him at 7. Interesting. Is this really better? But this is only dealing 3 damage. Why is he doing it like that? I thought the other way was better. Because the Flame Serpent deals unstoppable damage. It wants to attack the 3/4. Well, no, I don't. It might not actually make any difference. It's 3 damage anyways. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really make any difference. It's still 3 damage. There's not much way to do it better. If the Boar Rider could attack the Elvish Champion, then he could do 5. But this is still pretty good. Because next turn, he can do Flame Serpent and stop a block. Which is quite strong. So that Jungle Death Trap might actually be key here, because it prevents the Flame Serpent from coming into play. And that might just be what is needed. So he can play 2 things. Actually 3, because of the Summoner Druid. But will he actually... Yeah, he's going to do it, sure. Because might as well get a creature on the board that way. Yeah, there, and that one has Swift. So can he kill... Yeah, he can actually kill everything. Okay. That might be enough. Might be enough. Oh, that Jungle Death Trap, though, is key, because it prevents the Flame Serpent from coming down. So that might just be enough to survive. Comsian still has a lot of HP, but if he just draws a little bit more burn... Oh, that Goblin Warrior. Oh, wow. That Goblin Warrior. Yikes. That's rough. Because he can now bring down a Flame Serpent and smack the face for, what, 3 damage? Yeah, 3 damage if he hits the Flesh Sculptor. Putting Lucy at 4, and then just being 1 more burn card away from death. Like, 1 more in addition to the Fireball he currently has. But no, he's going for Passageway. And Passageway not revealing really anything good. So I don't know that that was the right move. Because now all of his guys are going to be able to block. I know he wants to be able to avoid the block from Flame Serpent, but still. Oh, Marked by the Gods. Is he going to use it, though, to kill the champion? Replace it with a zombie? No. He could still do it, though. So, let's see. Yeah, Tidal Wave that. He's got to do enough damage to set up lethal for next turn, but still leave enough blockers to not die to, you know, like a burn combo. So, let's see. He could play more. He could play another Flesh Sculptor. Just to have more things on the board. With 7 HP, he knows he needs to avoid... Well, let's see. A Flame Serpent. The most he could take would be 2 cards. Or 3 Fireballs. That's so insanely unlike. I don't think he's going to bother playing around that. So he's got to attack with more than just that. Let's see, how much does he have on him? 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, 13. So he's got to get him down to at least 13 damage. To set up, to threaten lethal. Will he do that? Fireball's the face. Okay. So very light attack, which does not yet threaten lethal. 2, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. Possibly with the Death Curse Shaman, actually, though. But how does he finish him off? He can stop one block. He probably wants to stop the Elvish Champion from blocking. Or the Shaman. Well, no, the Shaman can just kill itself on the 3-4. So he's gonna want to attack something. Well, he still blocks with basically everything. Yeah, including the Death Curse, I think. Oh, I guess he doesn't have to. Okay, that's pretty good for Lucy, because he just absorbed an entire Flame Serpent. Oh, right. I forgot about Molten Passageway. Oh, that might just be lethal, actually. 4, 6, 8, 9, 11, 13. Yeah, that is lethal. The 2 extra zombies helped. I missed that bit for some reason. But also, being able to absorb a full Flame Serpent, that's basically game ending. Because that's a full burn card that Kamsian now doesn't. He still needs 2 more. So, is he just clicking one at a time? Or maybe he didn't realize he had lethal. Okay, 1 and 1. And Lucy bringing... Oh, look at that! Life Force Essence. That's interesting. That's an interesting addition to the deck. So he has Wisdom in here. Oh yeah, okay, this is a Wisdom Dominion deck. So we still see some ramp, but there's gonna be other things. Maybe fewer Scarabs, put in 4 Horizons and just cut 4 Scarabs. Rage Rush, the quintessential aggressive deck versus the quintessential defensive deck. Well, not, you know, one of them anyways. Sparking Crab seems pretty solid, actually, because it can contest the 3-2. Which Kamsian will probably answer with I was about to say Fiona. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound right. That does not sound right. Fia and the inability to block to cheat in some damage.
I imagine that.
Or not. You're just gonna play that dude. Oh, I see. Because if he blocks the Anarchist, the Rocky gets bigger because it has to distribute damage to it. I suspect he'll still block, because that's a lot of damage to just take. Or maybe he won't. He blocks the Rocky. Oh, I see. Because now the extra damage is gonna end up killing it. So this means he ends up with a 3-2 instead of a 3-4. Smart. That's smart. That Goblin Anarchist, he's a bit of a pain. Let's just say that. Now Lucy probably is gonna want to ramp a little bit more. He'd definitely have to get some servants on the board, but he can't yet. Let's see. Triple Rocky. So Kamsian doesn't have much burn right now. But that 3 damage is almost certainly hitting the face. Symbol of Rage would be really what he wants right now. Not the Fireball. You'll probably just play another Rocky, block the Scarab from blocking, and just swing in for 5. No. Wait, why would he trade? Yeah, just do that. I'm just surprised he doesn't want to push more damage through trading off a 3-2. I mean, yeah, the guy gets to grow, but he could have actually just had both. And 3 extra damage might matter. It's basically another fireball. But maybe it's fine. So I wonder if Lucy's just going to helm the 3-4 here. Just because. It's a little bit too scary. Or you might cleanse something. No, just helming immediately is faster. Did not play the Servant. So Kamsian is just going to play another Rocky, I'm guessing. Along with Ifia to set up some burn damage. He's getting closer and closer. Lucy does not have much healing right now. The Eternal Servants will provide some, but they're not currently on the board. Plays another guy. Another 3-2. He's going to play the Rocky. Yeah. Swing away, boys. That's another 4. That puts him at 11. He doesn't quite have enough burn to finish the job yet, but Lucy needs to do something about this board. He can't afford much more creature damage. So he's just going to helm another dude. It might be too slow. Because now he loses the speed too, which is really painful. He can Cataclysm. Will he Cataclysm? Because if he Cataclysms, he can't play the Eternal Servants, which he'd really, really like to do. Because if he Cataclysms, he's open to more swift damage, which will come. The alternative play would be, I'm guessing, Helm and Servants. Helm the 3-2, perhaps, and just play the 2 Servants. That's an option. Tough decision. Always 1 mana short, huh? If only could have 1 more mana. Another Servants. Interesting. Maybe just plays a bunch of Servants. Yeah, with the second Servant draw, yeah, I think he just plays the 2 Servants. He gets 4 bodies on the board. They can all block. Yeah, for sure. No, maybe he's considering bumping his Rocky with the enemy Rocky. No, I don't think so. There's no reason to make his guy bigger. I sure hope he's not considering Power Surge here. That wouldn't be very smart. You gotta get some defenses down, Lucy. You can't get too cute here. There you go. Now he's got some nice defenses. Now he gets because he has 2 of them instead of just 1. Symbol of Fury though. Is that enough? It's probably enough to do some damage. Get these guys off the board. Probably prevent the 1-1 from blocking. Yeah, he could actually just punch the 2-3 himself, because Lucy's version is just gonna lose the counter next turn. And Lucy will probably block regardless. So there's 2 damage. But Lucy's still okay, despite being dangerously low on health, because Kamsian hasn't really drawn much burn. But that Thea is winding up some damage. So basically, strictly speaking, he's at 9 unless he helms Thea somehow. Is he gonna Kata here? Yep. Bada bing. Gains 1, loses 1. Alright. Alright. Now, Flame Serpent would be a pretty disgusting draw right now for Kamsian. Just straight to the face for 5. Got him down at 8. Murderous Chieftain. That's an interesting choice. There is a cute combo with this guy and embodying, because embodying it somehow counts as destroying the creature. So if Murderous Chieftain embodies something, he actually draws a card, which is kind of cool, actually. Alright, he's got a nice board here. Will that be enough? Again, Flame Serpent would be probably the best draw to get some damage in. Or just a bunch of burn. There's a Flame Serpent. But he's got to make the 5/5 not be able to do anything. Yep. There's that. Is that enough to kill him? Let's see. Now he takes 4 here, but he gains 2 back. So no, he still has enough HP to survive. He's 1 fireball away from death, though. So will Comsian just fireball him now? He might. So Lucy's at 6. Is there any spell he could play to gain life? No, not really. This gets him a card draw, which is pretty nice. Just play a 6/6, probably. Stops another Flame Serpent. So he's just hoping Comsian doesn't draw a fireball, basically. That's pretty much it. That's not a fireball. That is also not a fireball. It's basically just a fireball waiting room. How many has he played? None. So he still has 3 in there he could draw. So Lucy has to close this game out fairly quickly. There's no way to get lethal this turn, but stealing a Flame Serpent, that's something you could do. But he also has to be wary of Flame Serpent. So it's tricky. So you might embody this thing, get another 6/6 on the board. As long as he keeps a 6/6. Oh yeah, that he also eats that guy. He's got to keep the 6/6 on... actually, you might have to keep both of these guys. Just because one of them can get disabled from blocking. And dealing 5 damage is enough to threaten lethal next turn. So this is a pretty good play, actually. Ooh. Oh. That's a lot. This is actually very interesting because this leaves him at 3. But... oh, I think I see. This does block Flame Serpent because she can just use the Symbol of Fury. Yeah, there's a Symbol of Fury in there somewhere. So, no top decks for Comsian. Fireballs himself in the face. Honorable Sudoku. Respect for the man. Okay, what do we have left? Holiol and Andriola? Seems good. Let's get that going. Let's see. Holiol has Wisdom Rage with some essences and dragons. And this is some sort of a Chalice deck, I'm guessing. I mean, we can see Chalice, we can see Cloning Vat. But Andriola does not seem to be keeping up with the pressure. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. He's got all his hero powers active already. And he's got a bunch more in the hand. That cleanse is gonna come in handy for sure. Ooh, that's 6/6. You can clear the 4/4 here. That's pretty strong. That goes bye-bye. Okay. Bit of a comeback. Holiol's probably winding up his dragon to do some damage. You can actually clear this pretty easily with just freezing it. Freezing it, maybe develop a raiding party is the way to go. I don't know if he wants to wait till 12 mana to threaten 10 damage. The Life Force is nice to copy Dragon, but the downside is, of course, Cleanse. So you might want to consider Life Forcing something smaller, that if that something got Cleanse, you wouldn't feel too bad, like the Raiding Party. I don't know, it's a thought. He's got 8 mana. He could play... He's got to play Frosty to clear this thing, unless he wants to Cannonade it. That's more or less the same. Cannonade is like a one card answer. Andriel doesn't have much going on, though. His hand is terrible. He has Cleanse. That's about it. That's basically the only card in his hand. The other 3 are underwhelming, to say the least. But Holyo has 5 minutes. You better hurry up there, buddy. You're already losing by 1, so you can't be too slow. Altar of Dragons. Not realistically likely to hit a dragon here. So with 9 mana, yeah, you could just Cannonade, Raiding Party, and the Life Force. Should something terrible happen to the Life Force, it shall return. He'll either Cannonade it or play the Frosty. But maybe he wants the Frosty to deal some damage. Oh no, he's just gonna do that. Pretty solid board. Andriel, has he played any Cataclysms? He has not played any Cataclysms. Which I assume he has. He's got to draw something better than what he's been getting. Oh my god, wait, another? He's got 3 copies of each hero power? That's a bit too much. So yeah, there's that Cleanse. He doesn't feel too bad about this because it's just a 3 mana card. He'd rather that get cleansed than his dragon. And now Battle-Scarred Elder is going to draw him a card when he plays it. Pretty solid. What's Andrio's plan here? He's got... Was it Arcane Summoning? What does he intend to awaken? Not really sure. We can assume that's a Burning Rage that won the game. And then this thing has to survive 2 matches. Or just time Holyo out. That's a fair strategy. Horizons. That gets him closer to the dragon. Not that he really needs it. But basically it's like a 1-turn acceleration. If he waits till 12 mana, that's a 10 damage burn. That's pretty nice to have. 16 mana is probably a little too much. Or he might be trying to get to 14 mana and just empty his hand and then use the tribute to get a dragon out for 2 mana. And then, bam, 15 damage. That actually might be the preferred way to get the dragon out without even having to go 4 levels. The Life Force is probably going to get tossed. Either that or Horizons is getting tossed. Oh, neither. Cannonade got tossed. I just drew another Cannonade. That's the last shrine in his deck? Oh, wow. That... Yeah, it looks like he's literally just drained everything. Alright then. I wonder if he's contemplating playing the dragon here. Because he knows that if it's not contested, he just wins, right? But he's got a decent board. I don't think he's under much pressure. He doesn't realize how crappy Andriola's hand really is. It's terrible. You might even just invoke this. Oh no, I'm just to get a 3/3? No, I guess not. Not much to do, I think, other than faced for 2. I think he's trying to empty his hand for the dragon play. But he needs 14 mana, and he's not going to get 14 mana because we just saw he has no more shrines left. Oh, you actually get the dragon out. Oh, okay. Very ballsy play. Very ballsy play. And dude, you've got 2 minutes. And top decked Cataclysm. But unfortunately, it's not very useful because the dragon will return. But I think he has the Cataclysm. Otherwise, he's just going to take absolutely massive amounts of damage. He still won't die, though, I don't think. Oh, wow. That's interesting. So is that what that's for? Just puts them down? And then Cataclysm? What? I actually totally forgot you could hit your opponent and stuff with that. Like, so rarely see it. I'm just used to it being just played just to wake up your stuff. Like, oh yeah, you can also like bounce your opponent's stuff. Wow, that was disgusting. I think Holio is screwed, honestly. Putting the dragon into play was a mistake, I think. I don't think he should have done that. He'll probably just invoke it because he needs bodies on the board. Right? No? Still no? Is he hoping to draw another dragon or something? I think Andriola's got this. I think a minute and a half is not enough to win this game. Sorry, Mr. Holyall. Better luck next time. Maybe. He's got the removal hero power on tap. That's pretty good. He doesn't really have to do that much. Just protect himself. Like, if I was him, I'd just be summoning the 1/1 souls, sacking them, just feeding the chalice. Oh, there you go. Because Holyall has to beat you in a minute and a half. That's simply not gonna happen. Oh. Because he's basically gaining 4 life per turn. Which is a lot. That is a lot of life per turn. I don't think there's any way Holyall could even catch up, even if he had unlimited time. He top decks another dragon. Wow. I mean, it's not that helpful because it's going to get removed. But he does have the essences up. So is he going to cannonade now? And then play the dragon off the hero power? Or is he going to just hero power now and then put the dragon on the board? He probably is just going to have to risk it because he's got a minute on the clock. Just do something. That top deck is going to make things interesting, but not if he takes this long. Maybe he just ignores it. Oh, he deliberately missed the O. He's going to get a mana with this. Yep. Dragon on the board. Oh. Why do you even bother with that? You've got to put it on the board, Holyall. There's no two ways about it. You've got to put the dragon on the board. It's your only chance. And can Andriol actually kill it? Because if he just removes it, it comes back, and he can do... Well, he can't kill him in 1 turn. He can only do 15 damage with the thing. So will that be... Oh, Bloodwell. He can't play her yet. But what will Bloodwell even get him? Shocking it is pointless. Maybe Cleanse? Yeah, he's trying to get some life. He's got to get some life. He's basically getting ready for the dragon. But the dragon can only do 15 damage per turn, and he's over that. And Holyall is 34 seconds. So if he just pokes it, that'll actually reduce it to 14. Oh, another chalice. He can actually just... He can wind up a whole lot of life here. This might be enough to keep the... Because now he's gaining, what, 6 life per turn? So he can definitely cushion a lot of that. He's going to try to face tank a red dragon. That's a first. What madman would try this? It might actually work. It might actually work. He might be able to survive 2 turns with a dragon on the board. That is for real, ladies and gentlemen. There's some mighty winds going on outside. He resigns. If he had a bit more time, he could have won. That was a very interesting game. Lyris and Bishibosh. Oh, actually, no. We got Senjesus and the No Man on game 2. Let's get a shot of that. What do we got? Is this one turn heal? It is one turn heal. Oh dear. Up against what, artifacts? Senjesus is low on cards, but he could bounce this and get another Word of Grace, I'm guessing. But that Sentient is looking mighty large. So he's gonna have to take some beatings for sure. Oh, he actually might just play the other Eleanor and to try to dig out more spells. How many Words of Graces are in there? There's only one. Yeah, there's no point then, because he wants only Words of Grace. I don't think there's any other spell that matters right now for him. So I'd just say hold. Oh boy. That's a lot of damage coming in. And he can even tie Maya up some more. He could draw even more cards if he wanted to, to sacrifice some drones. But I think he's more concerned with just smashing face for that 11 damage. And drawing a card. That's pretty good too. No, he is actually going to do it. He wants that extra card. Interesting. Sacrificing 2 damage, basically. For that extra card. Wow, Curse of Risha is a pretty good card against one turn heal, no doubt about it. Does he play that? Maybe not. Life Force to protect his Sentient, pretty good. There is that. Get that Word of Grace. Maybe he'll take Ray actually to. No, Ray is pointless because it just comes back. It's gotta be It's gotta be one turn Word of Grace. He took Pacify. Interesting. So he's gonna pacify the 6/6. Is he gonna just play another Eleanor to shuffle something else back? Maybe. And then he could immediately draw it if he wanted to. Because, I mean, his Eleanor's frozen. It's not like it's gonna do anything. He's gonna pay that 1 life tax. Drew Ancient Wisdom. He's gonna pay another tax. 1 more life. Yikes. That Curse of Risha is gonna start ramping up some damage. That's for sure. That's a real pain in the ass for 1 turn heal. I'm certainly enjoying that because I don't like 1 turn heal. It's already done 3 damage. Is he gonna cleanse it? Maybe. Maybe. Because he's got to make sure he doesn't die this turn. I mean, yeah, he's got Pacify. So maybe it looks like he's just going to wind up a double Pacify here on the 2 big guys. Vulture. That's interesting. I guess just play it. Milled a bunch of reflectors. That's pretty good. Oh boy, that's a lot of things. That is a lot of things. What is he gonna do here? Oh, I think he's just trying to draw more cards. So he's just generating more Might Emblems. Pretty clever. Oh no, he just made a golem out of it. Never mind. So this is going to be definitely a double Pacify. It is going to cost him some life, though. That's for sure. That's 4 life that Curse of Risha has already done. 5 now. gonna upgrade that to something? Oh, yeah. He could upgrade it to, Wait, could he just kill him right now? He could make the automaton and then bump up attack by 2. Right? Yeah, sure. That leaves him at 1. Wait, can he go even further? Can he make a... If he can reach sentient, it'll be yeah, that'll be lethal. Though leaving him at 1 HP is actually hilarious, because then he just dies if he plays a spell. Which is poetic justice. But no, it looks like this is enough. Just make a sentient. Yeah, that's enough to kill him. Very nice. Good job. Good job, Dunoman. Way to punish that 1-turn heal. I'm going to spare myself and everyone the pain of watching that. So we'll just go Bishibosh Lyris. Even though I think Love Giant is covering that. Because, let's be honest, 1-turn heal, not too exciting of a match. Lyris, I think we've talked about this. We talked about you using 1-turn heal. What did we say? We said, no, do not use 1-turn heal anymore. You're boring to watch. This is some sort of cosmic justice against me. I thought, nah, I'm not gonna watch Saint Jesus playing 1-turn heal. Oh, the other guy's also playing 1-turn heal. And coincidentally, I think it's also against artifacts. So this is the same game. This is literally the same match we just watched. We just swapped the names. But at least Lyris looks like he's winning. Looks like he's gonna win quickly, at least. Well, probably. He's gotta probably play some exorcism to dig some cards out of his deck. Because his deck is getting a little thin there. We need one more Word of Grace. Shuffle them all back. Gotta refill that deck. He can probably win next turn just by playing another Eleanor, putting that Word of Grace back on top, and just playing it. What is the green for, I wonder? Oh, Test of Time. Makes sense. Bishibosh. Sorry, mate. I'm afraid it's too late for you. The engine of healing cannot be stopped. So after this game, we have to go back to 1-turn heal. Oh no. And unfortunately, in this case, the 1-turn heal player is winning. Man, I feel dirty for choosing Lyris as one of my picks. Because I do not sport 1-turn heal. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, just put Word of Grace on top. Draw into it. And bada bing. And that will do. That is a wrap for that. And we only have one game left. St. Jesus and the Numbman. Unfortunately, it's another 1-turn heal. Which means it might just put you to sleep. It's already putting me to sleep. Numbman playing a more interesting variant. Huh. Is that Catacomb Keeper? That's interesting. Is that gonna be a Pacify? Looks like it. Okay. And Bark Convoy. I mean, it's a good answer to Ophthalmic Reflectors, that's for sure. Definitely takes care of those. Ah, Trigon. That is a great card. Get that extra white. I actually, white and green. If he has any green. Looks like he doesn't. He didn't pick green. So he isn't running Tests of Time. Just casually drawing a card. No rush. Do know men probably should develop the Trigon now while while it's there, and is a good opportunity to do so. He's got the bounce shrine too. He can definitely destroy a lot of artifacts, so those reflectors are not gonna stick around. It looks like he's going for that first. 4 damage, sure. Maybe develop his 2 3/3s. They could become 4/4s next turn if he wants to. That's threatening quite a lot of damage. There's only so many rays. He can't do reflector. He's probably just gonna... He might just freeze everybody. Freeze everybody or just ray and pacify. Ray the 4/3 and then just hold the pacify. Oh, ray the 4/3 and... Oh, you can just exorcism. Yeah, forget about that. And it draws a card. Probably just raid the 4/3. It's been too long since I've seen one turn heal. I forget what they do besides putting me to sleep and generally being a pain in the ass. But mechanically, you know, they have some punch to them for sure. Got another mana there. Definitely should get Trigon going here. So this is going to be a 3-aspect deck? Yeah, he needs the second purple and then the blue-green Trigon. Now you can do everything. That's another 4, you know, getting some damage in there. And Sensei just won't be able to rely on his reflectors. In fact, playing a reflector is almost a waste of mana, unless he's immediately doubling up a spell with it. But seeing that green, he's got to think, ah, damn, he's got something. Such brutality. All the cards and mana in the world. Catacomb Keeper is interesting. I'm not sure I agree with it. I mean, he's obviously not going to go 4 levels. So it's just a draw 2, discard 1. That's... I mean, that's okay, I guess? What kind of spirits he's got? Oh, he's got scarabs, right. He can surf the scarabs for some damage. Another Rune of Blades. I mean, he needs to level up with one of them anyways. I wonder if he'll just play a 6/6 here just to get a body. It's either that or the Catacomb Keeper for some redraw. Now plays nothing. I think he wants them to swift to the face, but he's got to be wary of pacifies. Let's see. Senji's got a Horizon. That's always good. You know, I'd rather he didn't have it. I'd rather he was just losing hard. Even to something like Rage Rush. Like, I'll take Rage Rush over this, because Rage Rush does have to interact with the opponent at least on some level. Even though sometimes it feels like it doesn't, if you've played against it. I wonder if he'll hold a Pacify or if he'll just draw the card. Oh, just play a Jin. He's not going to bother holding anything. Well, let's see. Dunoman, I can't kill either of those things. He doesn't have... Oh, looks like he's going to go for the level 4. Makes sense. Ooh, Karthus. That's pretty good. Pops the Jin. Prevents him from searching for more stuff. Pretty good. Pretty good. Unless he's considering just helming it. Yeah, it looks like he'll just helm it. And then start searching himself. Makes sense, because there's not that much to hit, and stealing it is basically equivalent to just killing it. He'll probably Karthus Eleanor next turn. Oh, is he just gonna bounce the, Oh, okay. Makes sense. It's a nice combo, actually. The bounce shrine is definitely one of my favorites. It's got some flexibility, because it can bounce stuff like Karthus. Oh, that 1 damage. Oh, dear. Was he gonna cleanse the Jin? Or he's going to cleanse the helm. He cleanses the helm. Arctic Shelter. Pretty nice for Eleanor. I think he realizes that he can't just play the Reflector. Yeah. Because he would have just normally played it, but he knows with green on the board, it's a bit of a problem. So here he can just clear Karthus, the Djinn, and then Primal Battle Eleanor. That takes care of both of them. But first, let's draw a bunch of cards. Tosses the Mark. Yeah, admittedly not too useful. He's also looking for Scarabs for sure to burst in a whole lot of damage. Or that. It just eats the Djinn. 5 damage to the face. It's pretty solid, actually. Because without Reflector, Send Jesus can't actually burst that much healing. So now that he's seen that, he realizes, okay, I might have to hold a few Pacifies. But he can only really hold one unless he draws multiples. He's currently holding 2, so he has to just keep them both in hand. Or maybe he'll just use Power Discharge to clear it. And then hold the 2 Pacifies, just in case. He hasn't really been gaining too much life. But the time is on his side. Eventually he'll have enough mana. Oh, there's the Reflector. He's going for it. What's he copying? Probably Power Discharge, I'd imagine. Does he have the mana for this? Because it's basically 6 mana to recast the spell that you have. That's a bit expensive. And yeah, he draws more cards, but I don't know. It's gonna get popped right now. No, oh, he's not even gonna use it. He's just gonna hold a Pacify. So Idenomen gets to clear it basically for free, in that it doesn't copy any spells. That's certainly a good result for him. Vats. Sure. Definitely he's got to destroy the Reflector. There's no two ways about it. He can also... Wait, he can Swift out... He can't Swift out the Devourer just yet. Well, partly also because he has to be wary of the Pacify. He doesn't just want to lose it. So Send Jesus has lost his Reflector. But he's drawing vigorously. No doubt about it. So Snowstorm is not going to clear this board. He'll probably just leave 1 damage on... Yeah, on that guy. So, pretty weak Snowstorm. But Sensei just has so many cards, he probably just doesn't care. Oh, there's a Word of Grace. Is it good enough to play for 5 life? While holding a Pacify? Perhaps. He can cycle them infinitely, essentially, with the Eleanor and Innkeeper. Innkeeper just cycles an Eleanor in. Eleanor just replays the Word of Grace. And then Exorcism just puts the Innkeeper back. So it just round and round we go. No, he plays the Word of Grace, yeah, and probably just hold a Pacify. Dunoman does not have to... Oh, no. Interesting. No respect for Devourer. So the Idenomen gets to get in 6 damage. He's probably pretty happy with that. I would be. Can he get in more? Can he get in 12? No, he can't. Yeah, he can't. He's short on mana. But 6 damage? Pretty good. Basically nullifying that Word of Grace. Interesting. Oh, he's just gonna bounce it. Oh, very clever. Very, very clever. Because it was just gonna get killed by Arrow Barrage or whatever. Oh, there's another Reflector. He's gotta hold Pacifies. He knows the dude's got Devourers. What he doesn't know is that there are 2 of them. Plays another reflector. Lucky for him, Dunoman does not have another removal for it. Or does he? The Devourer can eat it. So he does have removal for it. But it actually doesn't matter that much. Oh boy. So he can only hold one. So he's not even going to play the Reflector. So can he do 2 now? Let's see. 2 mana to make a Spirit. 6. 9. No, he can still only do 1. But eating the Reflector is certainly a very good play. Bye-bye. That's 2 Reflectors down. It's going to get pacified, but, I mean, something was going to get pacified. And he can draw it later. He's probably just going to have to DO for it, just to try to draw it as quickly as possible. Because he realizes that's basically his ticket to victory, is these 6 damage Swifts. And continuously trolling the Reflectors to make sure... that he can't copy anything. The wall. The wall could be a bit of a problem. I don't think there's any 2-cost spirits. I guess he could just Karthus it. That's always an option. Is he going to respect the Devour now? Yes, he respects it. Oh, Centaur Illusionist. Another Centaur Illusionist. Very cool. Oh, I thought he was going to helm the wall for a second. Nope. That's actually a pretty decent board. Can Sensei just remove it? Just make another 2-3? Yeah, this might be tough. He's not going to pacify this, I don't think. No, I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Ah, sneaking that 1 damage. Yeah, Sensei just is in trouble here. Losing those Reflectors is definitely painful. Heals him up a little bit. But he basically has to do it 1 at a time. But it's actually still doable even 1 at a time, because 6 HP for each one is good. If he can keep his deck small enough, then he can just cycle them even quicker. 5 damage. I think he can just put it all on the Jhin, actually, and just call it a day. Because he does not want to freeze his guys, since that means something like Holy Radiance can just mess him up. Okay. I guess he's counting on it not being there. Well, now they both end up dying anyways, so it wouldn't have mattered. Let's get that back. This has been a very long round. Yeah, a lot of 2-1s. And of course, 1-turn heal tends to stretch things out too. He's still got 1 pacify. It's pretty good. Get rid of that. He's being very careful about his mana. I don't think he can afford to Arctic. I think he needs to keep the pacify. I think he's got to know that. He knows there's at least 1 more Devourer in there. Another Marked. Probably just use it for mana and card, to be perfectly honest. No point in DOing it, because it's basically a shrine. I mean, you've got a shrine. Just use that. Another Devourer. I think he just runs it in, honestly. Just because he's got to run those pacifies out one way or another. Sadly, he can block. Which is a bummer. Oh, never mind. Marked by the gods. Duh. I was actually thinking, like, how did he put a counter on it? I totally forgot about his hero power. So that's going to be another Pacify. And he basically just has to tank the Pacifies until he runs out. But Sensageous is starting to draw into his cards. He might not even need the Reflectors that much. He's got 2 Words of Grace. He has enough mana where he can actually just copy one. And yeah, he probably just will, because getting just even 1 extra Word of Grace is probably worth the 6 mana. He has enough mana, so why not? But this is where something like a Vulture would be super punishing, but that's not gonna happen. Just make sure you don't run out of your own cards. You don't want to copy Word of Grace? I would think he should. Yeah. No, he did not copy Word of Grace. Copied Ancient Wisdom. That's surprising. He's at 7 cards. But that's enough. There's another Pacify. Oh, that's a nice draw for I don't know, man. He gets to refill his hand. Probably gonna toss a Centaur. I would think. It'd be really fun if he suddenly was able to mill him. Oh, Bar Convoy. That's pretty nice. He doesn't really need it. Because he could devour through it. Yeah, you just eat it, basically. So he does not need the Bar Convoy. Smack face. He's got to draw as many of those Devourers as possible and as many Vats as possible so he can set up multiple Devourer combos. He does bounce it back. I was wondering if he was going to bounce it back. Play another one, yeah. 3 more cards. Cycle through the stuff you don't need. Pretty good combo, actually. Very nice addition. Kind of like this version. He's got 3 good hero powers to work with. I wonder if Karthus is what he should be discarding, because how useful is Karthus really, right? So how many Reflectors is that in the yard already? 2 or 3? 3. Okay, so there might not be any left. And he's trying to heal. Draws another Word of Grace. Man, this is where the pony. Oh man, Nightmare Stallion. Disgusting. Just steal them right out of his deck. He still has a Pacify, so he can deal with incoming damage. Karthus is going to clear the wall. But Dunoman has got to keep punching through. He's got to keep trying. Eventually, Sensageous' defenses are going to run thin. There's only so many. He can't bring back every spell. He can't bring back, you know, Pacifies and Words of Grace. Like, he's got to pick one. He's also gaining life, though I don't know if he'll be able to get enough life. So another Devourer is coming down. Yep. And smackety smack. Gotta pacify that too. He's running out of... How many pacifies is that? 1, 2, 3... I think it's all of them. I think all the pacifies are gone. So, yeah, no more defenses against the 6/6 Swifts. If Dunoman builds a big enough board, I don't think Sensageous can clear it. I guess he can keep trying to bounce Cleanse back, but if he's bouncing back Cleanses, he's not bouncing back Words of Grace. I think he's just gonna try to burst. Draws another Word of Grace. Yeah, I think this is what he's trying to set up. A situation where his deck is very thin, and so when he shuffles back a Word of Grace, it's very likely to be the card he draws. Okay, bricked that one. Also, don't overdraw. You're very close there. Can he do it? He needs more than one. Like, he needs another Word of Grace in addition to that. Is there another one in there? That's not a Word of Grace. Oh, that is a Word of... Oh, that was 8. I thought he was gaining 6. My bad. Oh, he pulled it off. Wow. Okay, that was quite a round. So, yeah, we got 6 2-pointers, which means the first steal has failed. But it was always going to fail. If you don't have at least 13, it's always guaranteed to fail. So, the result is that we're going to have only 3 2-pointers. Any drops? No? I guess there's no point in dropping because you can still get 3 points. But from experience, it seems like the 3-pointer that wins is the one that goes 3-0 and then loses. At least that's what happened with Wildblade and Sense Ages. So it might actually just be a pipe dream to think you can win with 3. That no, if you just go 3-0, you basically just win if there is not another 3-pointer. Which is definitely a bit disappointing, I'd say. Well, we'll see. So what do we want to watch? Wildblade and Comsiant. Wait, Wildblade lost. Oh dear. Well, I'm not winning anything. My guys are all losing, and now they're playing each other. Oh. Fuzz has just got wrecked. Pretty wrecked. So let's see. Yeah, Wildblade and Comsiant. Certainly want to see what Wildblade's cooking. See if there's anything new. What else haven't we seen? There's only 12 players, and we got to see quite a few of them last round. Nothing too exciting, except for that, for Andriola's, not Andriola's. Whoever Lyris played. Oh, it was I Didn't Know Man, right? With the, Yiddix with the green? That was legitimately pretty cool. I always like that aspect of nature, the whole bouncing of things. You get to really do some tricks. Just add a few green cards. The Centaur Illusionist is also really cool for that purpose. Oh, we'll see. We still got 6 guys in the running. And let's hope for a clean 4-pointer. No guarantee, though. Going 4 points is no easy feat. Oh, there you go. Wildblade Comsiant. Let's do it. First game. Perfect. Well, looks like Comsiant's lineup is pretty much the same. And what is... Well, we already know what Comsiant has. He has Rage Rush, the Wisdom Dominion Control, and then this weird Priest deck that seems odd. Well, Wildblade's already off to a running start. Ramping up all day, every day. Word of Grace. Last we looked, the deck was a little light on Priests. So I think the reason for playing a Priest variant like this is, of course, because you get 6 HP from your hero power. And, you know, it's obviously really good. Scarab gets to block the temple if it gets activated. Moon Priestess. Now that is dedication to ramp. The man is all about that ramp. He's willing to go so far as to actually put in a ramp creature. Like when he has Scarabs already. Did he just run out of Scarabs or something? I don't know. But he's just ramping away. Might go level here actually. No? That's already a 4/4 power lost. It's growing teeth. Yeah, he's really light on priests. I gotta say. Word of Grace. Oh, there's another priest. He's gaining life fairly quickly though, so Wildblade has to be careful about that because he could just get 6 HP at any time. I was wondering if he was actually gonna clear it with the hero power. 4 damage might be just what he needs though. And putting on more pressure, he has to be the aggressor this time. So what's Comsiant got? He's got another temple. Can activate that. Clears a 4/3 and gets 3 life. But the 2 4/4s can grow up and gain 2 speed. Triple Helm. Oh, wow, that sucks. Can't go up. Well, I mean, he still gets hit for 8. But he'd much rather kill it. Well, okay, this is actually pretty much the same. So it's more of a speed bump than anything else. Oh, he can now instill a couple priests, another temple, so he can actually instill and get both of them going. And get them both active, get another 6. But those 4/4s, they're doing a lot of damage there. It's kind of a problem. And I think Wildblade is just perfectly happy to just keep swinging right into his face. He might even Power Surge into a 5/5. Yeah, now they're 5/5s. That's 10 damage. But I think he's being wary of the temples because they'll just gain back 6. And then they still stay on the board. But doing 10 damage is obviously really, really powerful. So I'm guessing he's gonna instill. Yep, it's gotta be an instill. And now he's got Primal Battle. So will he Primal Battle the 2/3? No, I think he should. That's another 3 life, basically, if he does that. He's only attacking one guy? I thought he'd just gone all face. Primal Battle that guy, go face. That's 9 life. It's a bit strange. Wildblade might actually consider a Cataclysm, because that's a lot of life-bound creatures on the board. But he might also consider Double Helm. Yeah. I think he can almost safely Cataclysm, but I think Helming is a fair pick. Yeah. That's pretty reasonable. Yeah, it's good enough to cause an immediate resignation. So very quick wrap-up by Wildblade. Yeah, that Priest deck seems... like, the idea is cool, but at the same time, it seems like it's a little light on Priests. The Comsion's still going with this thing. It does have to win. Like, the only Priest we've seen so far is the Sunblessed and the Relic Guard. Normally, you also see Namir and maybe the Blessings Priest, Sunblessed Emissary. Spark Fireball. Now that's commitment. Yeah, I think he's doing fine here. It's probably gonna be Cavalry Field Captain. Yeah, I think this deck is like, it's a solid idea, but it's too all over the place, I think. Not enough of that synergy. Is he gonna Fireball the Captain here? Yeah, okay. Captain. Oh, the Angel can just clear the 1/2 next turn. Makes sense. Yeah, Wildblade just seems to be... Wow, not even. Just casually developing that. Oh, there's Namir. I was wondering. So is that going to be a Cannonade? He might Cannonade instead. Can't Burk them off yet. Cannonade only clears Namir, but it's still pretty good. Fire Blast also clears Namir. Okay. One issue Comsen is having right now is that he's got a Godlit Dungeon that he has to play for a level. So yeah, I don't know about Word of Grace because you have, like, you want to have corruption levels too. It seems like you're just kind of, like, rolling all over yourself. Though I guess the idea is that you only hero power when you're about to win. And then you just kind of hold that over your opponent because it disables Namir, which is a bit bad. I wonder if he'll Angel here. Detonate's probably pretty good to keep against Temples. Doesn't have to Angel because Comsen's not going to attack for 1 damage to give Wildblades 2 cards. That's just silly. Huh. But maybe he will attack for 2 damage or 3 damage. But that's still 2 cards. I think Wildblade is willing to trade 3 lives for 2 cards. He is getting a little high on life, but I don't think it's that much of a problem right now. With only 1 card in hand, he might even just ignore it and just go for maybe just Burk these guys, honestly. Costs 4 mana, but he gets to draw a card. Either that or just make 4 ponies. Oh, he does destroy it. Oh, that's an acceptable answer too. Yeah, I think Wildblade is just going to be favored between you. He just has more removal options, and Comsian's just... Again, the deck is just all over the place. Was he gonna go for Darius? I'm thinking basic Darius to try to recover some cards. Elrike? That's unexpected. I think he'd want Darius because he needs more value. Darius can generate value faster than Elrike because it's only a 2-turn cooldown. Well, Wildblade's basically just running the table here. He does have to make sure he gets some damage in, but it shouldn't be too difficult. He's gonna Hero Power that 2/2. But I don't think Wildblade cares. Oh, Symbol of Fury. That's nice. Or Fire Blast. Either way. Either way works. I hit the face, actually, not even the illusion. Word of Grace only giving, what, 3 life? That's not too good. Suppose it's something. No, he's gonna bump it up to 4. Oh, 5. Okay. He's certainly trying. He's definitely trying to get there. But Wildblade can do, what, 5 damage right now with the 3 ponies and the angel? And just Burk the illusion away. Yeah, he resigns. Yeah, he just got nothing. It's just... Cool idea, but it seems a bit unfocused for Comsiant. Okay, well, that was over very quickly. Well, we're not going to watch Lyris because we're not interested in 1-turn heal. We want to see one of the upper... Ginger Raven and Andriola. Sounds good. Ginger's got that Wisdom Dominion? No, it's just Dominion. Oh, I didn't even notice Crip is on the board. But Andriola is a bit low here. Well, Hero Power saves him for a little bit, but he's got... Still taking possibly 9 damage next turn. Is there anyone he can get killed here? No. Doesn't look like it. 9 damage, though, is quite a bit. That being said, this will wake up Crip. Oh, it's at the end of his turn, though, so that's fine. It's not at the start of turn, so I think he can just safely allow it. Because he can always Cataclysm if things get really bad. Like, if it gets so bad that he actually needs to, like, get rid of Crip. Is he gonna sack Brynha? I guess he expects a Hero Power anyways. Is he gonna play the 5/5? No, I guess not. He could also just... Oh no, Bezarok is not good enough because of... the Succubus will just die and the Scarab survives. So I guess he does just Hero Power here. I don't see much of a choice. But he's got some trouble because if Ginger ever steals a Succubus, that's all she wrote. Unless he plays a Bezarok and he gets killed. Crip wakes up. It might have to be Cataclysm, actually. He doesn't seem to have any answer to it right now. Can he ignore it? He can't quite get his Incarnate to be big enough to kill it. Yeah. He's got a Cataclysm. It's Crip. Crip. He's got to respect the Cataclysm. But he's got the Succubus coming next turn, so I don't think he's too worried about that. Unless Andriola draws a Succubus. There's only one in his graveyard, and we assume he has more than one. Yeah, so I'm not sure how he answers that. He'd have to kill his own Bezarok, but how could he possibly do that? It looks like he's just doomed. Sierra? What is he hoping to draw here? I mean, shouldn't he lead with that if he's trying to draw into something? He drew the Succubus. Man, he should have played that first. Why did he play Zera? If he draws the Succubus, heals, he might actually survive. Maybe. Maybe he's just doomed anyways. Okay. Let's see more of that. So, well, this is interesting. Is this Grand Reunion? This might be Grand Reunion. Okay. That's cool. I like Grand Reunion. Up against that one, Mono C. Well, against Grand Reunion, Cleanse is just about the only answer. Well, I hope you packed some Cleanse. Well, I mean, of course he packed Cleanse. The question is, where did he put it? So he's probably looking for New Horizons to kickstart his ramp. Getting a couple of Treants on the board is really nice, too. Maybe he's thinking which shrine to use. Oh, pardon me for a second. Alrighty. Did I miss anything? Not much. It doesn't look like a Horizons was played. Nope. Ginger Raven making some steady progress. Let's see. Yeah, it's got pretty good cards. Ah, went over to Horizons. Oh, Wolf Tongue. Good old Wolf Tongue. Haven't seen him in a while. He's a really cool card, actually. The ability to summon the 4/4 with Swift is pretty terrifying. And it essentially acts as your own big Swift card that is difficult to deal with. Oh, there's a Horizon. I wonder if he'll just use it. Oh, he does use it for mana. Yeah, I thought he should. Because that sets up the Horizons. That gets him ahead on the curve. It would have been too big of a penalty not to do it. Too big of a cost, I should say. Andriola. Not much to do. Probably just level up in Succubus. So he's got Zierra, and while I think Zierra is cool, is she a bit weak, maybe? I guess you're trying to spam a whole board full of spirits. But it just feels a bit slow. Like, Bezarok is the more immediate value play. But then again, it's really cool when you see Zierra and just completely wrecks your opponent. That's pretty funny. That Vulture. Vulture's a nice trick too. Can shuffle back Succubi or various things. But also it can be a really big card late. It's a nice mana sink. Play it later and it's like a 10-10. He's gonna be looking for definitely gonna be looking for some shrines. This seems like the kind of deck that should run Primal Battle, not only as removal but also as backup for shrine loss. Let's see, he might Dust Titan seems like a reasonable play here. Oh no, because of Sanctum. Bummer. Well, I mean, Sanctum is always going to be a problem. Perhaps freezing the Vulture with the Elemental. And then developing the Life Force Incarnate. Or a Wall. Those are decent. Get a wide enough board and Andriola won't be able to deal with it. Because Corruption can't deal with big boards really well. Oh, they can deal with some. But if they have Suffocate, they can deal with like small, fast guys. But they can't deal with bigger guys. Arcane Summoning. It's probably for Crip. Does he even have Crip, actually? He might not. Maybe it's the bounce back, annoying enemy things. Sends it back. Yeah, there's that. But at least it's Sanctum that's not going to eat a bigger creature. And does Ginger have bigger creatures? He's very close to Grand Reunion. He might even play this turn. Grand Reunion plus Treant, perhaps. What's he going to turn into? What's the best pick? Despina? Steal some things. But he has to go up one more level. But that's not a problem because he was going to do it anyways, obviously, for stuff like Bezarok. He's got to get that shrine. His valley is lost in the wind. Wall is probably the least useful card. Oh, missed the O. And no valley to protect yourself. Bummer. It really slows him down. If he had gotten a Grand Reunion on the board, he's rolling. But he's really going to have to make do with this. It's not terrible, but it would have been so much better to have it on the board. So what's Andriola's next play? He doesn't have anything terribly exciting to do. Probably just Succubus then. Dr. Styx can clear Wolf if need be. Zierra may be another play. A little bit slow, but the pressure isn't great right now. No, looks like he's not going to go for that. So what then? Succubus, I'm guessing. No, I guess you can always liquidate that. No? there you go. Good old Sexibius. Never a bad play. Okay, there's a shrine, but he wants a green shrine. So he can play Reunion. Or he could just not bother and just go for mana and try to draw something better. Probably the wall is the least useful. Oh, there is a green. You can go for that Reunion. Reunion and perhaps a Trant? Oh, probably a wall, though. I'd probably go with a wall. It's kind of a disposable creature. Oh, Dust Titan. It's pretty nice. Well, okay. Andriola's got some issues. Because the creatures are only getting bigger from here. And now there's 4/4 dogs coming down. What's his plan here? You can Doctor Sticks the wall, but that doesn't solve his... He's got bigger problems than that. Can he... He can't really... He has to level up first. I mean, he's going to want to level up anyways for the inevitable Bezarok. He could also use the Goblet, I suppose, but he might want to use it as a redraw. Dio's into a Valley. Tough situation. This is definitely the start of the ramp up. This is the kind of board that he's going to struggle with. Is he going to go for Zierra here? No, he's going to steal something. What's he going for? Maybe a Trant? Maybe a Frost Elemental. Frost Elemental makes some sense. Oh, right. Oh, but it doesn't have the mana for it. Oh, boy. He does not have the mana for it. So it's going to get killed. Frosty and Hero Power kills it. That sucks. That really sucks for Andriola. It was a bold play because if it worked, it would have been really strong, but he should have waited one more turn. Because now, not only did he basically just waste his turn, that Reunion is still rolling. Oh, Life Force Incarnate. That's terrific. Let's put a 5/5 on the board that draws him a card. I actually put Melindra. I thought we should have gone for the card. But this certainly threatens, you know, quite a bit of damage. That mishap with the with that guy, the Bar Convoy, that might just be it. That's a lot of creatures on the board. Looks pretty hard to deal with. Word of Pain might help a little. Let's see. Can he kill? He's got to kill Melindra somehow to get sticks off get the Titan off the board. He can't do it anymore. He would have been able to do it with Word of Pain and Mark. The Titans are probably just going to shock everything. They can just toss the wall. Yeah, it's not very useful. Yeah, you can just shock everything. How much damage does he have? 8? It's not lethal, but he can make the dog. And I think the dog is a spirit, which will be a 4/4. And yeah, just basically shock everything. Preferably use the Titan that's currently not under Melindra's spell. And he's swinging in for... Yeah, it is a spirit for a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Oh, he's using that Titan. Should have used the other Titan. But that is still a massive swing. This was a 9, 10, 16 damage. That's quite a lot. And how does he deal with it? I'm gonna shock that too. Sure, why not? I don't know if he has something like Suffocate in there, because he cannot take another round like that. Just puts everything on the board. And Storm Fairy bounces Zierra. Sure, why not, right? It basically wastes another 4 mana and bumps up all his creatures again. You could put a Life Force Essence on the board, but yeah, I think just bounce Zierra. To be fair, she wasn't doing anything, but that brings the power back. This is over. There's no way Andriola can survive the next wave. It's gonna be even bigger. He needs something like double suffocate to get out of this. No such luck. Well, that was pretty rough. What do we got left? Still a few matches. Any other winners? That isn't Lyris, Geronimo, and Saint Jesus. Let's do it. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, was this an almond transformation? No, because he is blue. Well, that could have happened. Oh no, it's right here. Yeah, this is a legitimate. Oh my god, he's got one turn heal too. Guys, that's right. There's two one-turn heal players. No. Ted has a lot of levels. Does he have Pandemonium or something? Oh, he destroys the curse. He's got Crip and Arcane Summoning. That's a lot of damage that could be coming down. Okay, I gotta look at his hand because it's too clunky. Yeah, he's got a bunch of pacifies in there. Oh wait, he's actually gonna not save any mana. Ooh, that means Crippy Crip is coming in for damage. Yeah, also cleansing a card might be good, but I think just Crip and Arcane Summon it. Smack the face for 8. That certainly looks good. I don't think he can remove the, I mean, I don't know if cleansing that is really worth it. Probably not. He only has 10 mana, so if he cleanses, that's actually, no, he could cleanse and Crip. Maybe that is worth it. Cleanse, Crip, and Summon. Why is he going for so many corruption levels? Well, he has Consumed Spirit. It's interesting. So that can burst in a lot of damage. Oh, Bezarok. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna cleanse it. Yep. Bye-bye. So Bezarok for the Death Rattle effect. He might go for Vulture, actually. Just to mill him. Or Succubus, it's not clear. So maybe he's saving the Crip Burst for some other time. But still, he should have done it. 8 damage is a lot. That's 2 Words of Graces. Well, like a Word of Grace and a half, I should say. Something like that. Okay, Saint Jesus. Make us proud. And by that I mean lose horribly. I don't want you to win. That's a lot of order levels. So he's not getting 7 life per word. How many is he again? His hand is so cluttered. He has 3 Words of Graces in hand right now. Is there any way you can die right now? No, not if he has a Pacify in hand. And he's just gonna go crazy with the Words of Grace. There's no way to kill him right now with the Pacify, because he can Pacify the Crip. Tombs is kind of nice. I'd probably just double Succubus, honestly. And you swing with Bezarok anyways, because if he's got Pacifies, he's always going to have Pacifies. You kind of have to tank them. But I think just double Succubus is the way to go here. I mean, the Dread Knights threaten a lot more damage, that's true. But Succubus immediately deals 6. Yeah, I kind of think he should have gone with the Succubi. It'll also depend on whether or not these guys can be stopped, but I think he still has... Yeah, he's still got 2 Pacifies in hand, so that's not a problem for him to deal with. And I think he has a... Hang on, I gotta see. Is that a Reflector in his hand? Oh, yeah, he does have a Reflector. Okay. Had to make sure. I don't think he's gonna copy that. I think he's gonna copy a Word of Grace. He might copy it. And it looks like he will copy it. Interesting. That's fair. I mean, it's basically removing 6 damage. So, yeah, I think he's in good shape now. Arrow Barrage. Oh, he's just gonna play another Arrow Barrage? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Doesn't leave anything open for Pacify, but he might not need to, by the looks of things. Yeah, there's no way he has enough mana for everything. He needs double Succubus and Crip and the Arcane Summoning. That's 13. Yeah, that's not possible. Probably still double Succubus. Okay, now his hand is a bit more visible with those Pacifies and Words of Grace, though. I think Sensei just probably has got it. It's not like the old Words of Pain that could drain life. That would be interesting if the old Words of Pain were still in the game, just drain 4. I think this is an easy win for Geronimo's deck then, because 1 turn heal has no way to actually deal damage. He's gonna wake up Crip. And just hit the face, I guess, for 7. But he can't play the second Succubus. What a pain. I wonder if he just plays Grim Abomination and just starts milling. Because milling Sensages is actually a good plan. Since it's mostly spells, you can just tear through these things. But okay, he's put him down to 3, so Sensages has got to do something about this. He can't rely on the wall, because he knows it's probably just going to get killed. He's got to cleanse. It looks like he's going full on Ward of Grace, though. That's 8. Another 8. He's just going all in on the Words of Graces? Or he's just going to do it slowly? But he's got to save something for Crip. He can just take 8 damage from Crip. But the Grim Abomination might be the answer. Just mill him all day long. The wall, which is not too useful. And draws a card. I think... Well, Crip can actually still just attack through it, but that Pacify... No, you're probably still going to want to use Infernal Tribute, though, just to clear it. Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of damage. He's got to count it out. How many Words of Graces could he play now? 3 more? That's 24 life. What is the plan here? Yeah, he's got to do this. I don't think it's worth the mana to draw cards right now. There's another Pacify. Yeah, I think this isn't enough. Oh, he's got to play a Succubus here. He might not realize that he's exactly 24. Yeah. That's it. It's just triple Word of Grace. Not much to do. Yeah. It probably... I don't know how long he had the Grim thing, but the Grim thing should have been played earlier and just milled the crap out of... Yeah, not much you can do. Too many Words of Graces. The round's not over yet. We still have... Oh yeah, these two guys are still playing. They're at 1-1. At least the 1-turn heal thing is over. So we don't have to worry about that. So I'll just watch their game again. Hopefully not one turn heal this time. Oh yeah, it won, so it can't be one turn heal. It'll be something more exciting, hopefully. I mean, 2 guys with one turn heal. They should be playing each other and have a mirror. That's the only way to have justice. Still no? Come on, guys. Let's make it happen. Oh, Iris is losing. Good. We definitely don't want... Even though I voted for him, I don't want him up in the brackets because I don't want one turn heal to be up in the brackets. Come on, guys. What's taking so long? Did one of them disconnect? This shouldn't be taking any time. They only have 1 deck each. There you go. Looks like Burning Rage up against good old Control, but with Wisdom. For more card draw. And the Catacomb Keeper. Not a very exciting start for Geronimo. He's looking for Horizons, as always. Send Jesus, meanwhile, is looking for his Burning Rage. Doesn't get that. So it might be a bit of a slow development. Geronimo does have the Tombs, which is a pretty good card. He might even Spark it, just to get that pressure going, because Sensei just can't really clear it. Unless he has Ray or Cleanse. And cleansing a Tombs, you don't feel too bad about it, because it costs a lot more mana. I wonder if he'll play the Vulture now. It's vulnerable, but still. Let's see, what did he mill there? A whole bunch of spells. Yeah, that's basically that. Face? Not the Vulture? Well, to be fair, the Vulture isn't actually that threatening because there's no creatures in the graveyard. So it can't actually grow. So maybe he just plays the Spirit here. Just ignore the Vulture and play the Spirit. Yeah, that's fair. Geronimo probably should just Spark Tombs here. Symbol of Decay. It's definitely not going to generate any souls, because there are very few creatures in the Burning Rage deck. I think only... I mean, it might actually not even be any creatures. It depends. There might be Sunblessed Priests. There might be the Incarnate. Maybe the Innkeeper. Not much more than that. So what, maybe 10 tops? But by the looks of things, even less. So, definitely going to be a bit of an issue with that Tombs. He has his own board spam, but the Tombs never goes away. Never stops. Probably going to pop the Vulture. Now the Zombie. Interesting. Makes some sense, because the Vulture still can't actually grow. Because... Sensages is basically never going to lose any creatures. Not much to do other than just go up mana. Probably don't want to attack him for just 1 damage when he's drawing a card off of it. It's got to be a bit more than that. Could go level, but there's not much to be gained. Cleanse. Don't think you want to cleanse anything from his graveyard, honestly. Probably just chill. Sensei just might play Forced Labor next turn, because he can set up with the ponies. That's going to be a pretty big board to deal with. Even the, he's going to hit him anyways. Just for 1 damage? Let him draw a card? I think, Sensei just is pretty happy with that result. 1 life for an extra card. What did he even take? Is he taking spells back? Why? Maybe he just wants to redraw. Yeah, there's Forced Labor. And he's got several ways to activate it. Certainly Detonate is a very nice one because it kills the Vulture too. Yeah, I think he's just redrawing. Because why would he want to shuffle the spells back? If anything, shuffle his shrines back. Because the spells are the things you can play off the top with Burning Rage. Curse of Risha is a pretty nice card. Because Sensei just has a lot of spells. Quite a few spells. So it certainly makes sense to play that as quickly as possible. 3 damage, that's pretty nice. But definitely play the Curse of Risha here. There's no doubt about it. That's gonna die to the Detonate, unfortunately. But not much to be done. And there's Crip. So that Curse is gonna hurt, for sure. Given how many spells Sensei just has. I thought I was going to go for Detonate, but I guess Pony Brigade is basically just as good. Might even be better because his guys don't take the 1 damage. And this is not easy to clear for Geronimo. Blocks that anyways. You can pump the Vulture, but is it really worth it? He needs to clear the ponies, but there's no easy way to do it right now. Bezarok is probably his best card because he can kill many of these things. Does he have enough time? He's still quite low on mana. His most likely next play is, I think, Succubus. Arctic Shelter. I don't think he has time for any Vulture shenanigans. He's under too much pressure right now. Are there actually 4 creatures in the graveyard? 1. It's like 1. He could just block that. He doesn't choose to block it. Maybe he just wants to kill it with a spell. That's fair enough. And it does mean he can't play Succubus. I guess he's going to play Catacomb Keeper. Discard maybe the Arctic Shelter. No, Crip. Crippy, Crippy, Crip. Oh, there's that Ray. But I think he's going to play Symbol of Fury first. Clear the board and hit for 9. It's pretty strong. Yeah. Yeah, that's 9 damage. Not even gonna dignify by killing his guys. Like, I don't need to kill your guys. He probably should, just in case. Not much of a cost. But it doesn't look like Geronimo can do much here. Oh, Cannonade. I guess he wants to save the burn. Yeah, unless he draws a Bezarok. But even Bezarok is too slow. Oh yeah, Sierra is the card that would destroy Sensei just right now. Pops Crip. Yeah, Sierra would be devastating. Because it would just kill all the ponies and summon 4 spirits. That would be over. As it is, he's barely holding on. See, 11. Can he kill him? Let's see. Yeah, that wakes up. That is 11 damage. He has enough mana to kill the succubus. Just word of symbol of fury, hit the succubus, hit the face, and then you just wind up the blood frenzy for 3 damage. And that's that. Why even bother killing that thing? Yeah, I'm not sure why he even bothered. But it's still lethal, actually, with Blood Frenzy, because he just does that. Yeah, kills the succubus, and that's enough damage to kill him. Pretty nice combo, actually. Activates your guys and possibly removes a bunch of enemy creatures. And bada bing! That's a wrap. The fury of Sensagus is unrivaled. And no, that's still not over. There's still one more game. Yeah, these rounds, despite having only 12 players, these rounds have been surprisingly lengthy. Not a lot of aggressive decks, or they're just getting banned all the time. Looks like an artifact deck. Up against... Oh, right, it's the Bouncy Fiesta. That, which might be my favorite deck in the tournament so far. It's really cool. I like it. Bishibosh is definitely in some trouble. He's up against Vats. And a lot of mana. It's gonna shock Timea. Can this thing attack? It doesn't have the Z's, so it should be able to. Maybe not. Parallel Evolution. What's it gonna do with that? Ah, clever. Timea, not too useful. He needs some cards, and soon. Devour is pretty interesting. Well, you could actually eat both the Sentients. You can actually eat both the Sentients and Timea. That might be worth it. Yeah, I think it's worth it. It clears, yeah, it clears Bishibosh's board completely. Pretty good. He could bounce it back too, if he wants to, and replay it as a bigger creature. He's also, I see he's also healing because he's low on life, but Bishibosh has no resources. Pretty solid. Duno Man looks like he's got this. He's just gonna bounce it back immediately. Also, Bishibosh is 1 minute on the clock. And these are some garbage draws. Well, the drone will at least let him get a sentient back. That's something. Not much, though. Not much. Does not play the Frost Elemental. I'm saving it for his hero power. That makes some sense. Is he gonna unleash the sentient again? Hero powering the drone makes sense. Gets him 2 life. Gets him to 7. And gets the blocker out of the way. And he can... yeah, blowing up the renovation facilities is probably pointless. They can't really do anything by themselves. And there's 2 of them. Yeah, I think he's just gonna unleash the... unleash the Devourer, yeah. And just smack him for 8. It's pretty strong. He's gonna get killed by the Frost Elemental, but at least it puts some pressure on him. But Bishibosh's main problem, of course, is the time. He can't do anything in 50 seconds. He's not gonna win in 50 seconds. Mortar is pretty interesting. He's gotta play quick. Elemental, hero power, And what? Sentient, I guess. Okay. He's trying, but that bar convoy though. That bar convoy is gonna cause some problems. And he's down to 25 seconds. That was a long turn. Another Devourer, not that good. But yeah, just bar convoy the Sentient. That takes care of that. He can actually even put another Might Emblem on it if he wants to with the VATS. And just blow up the drone or something. Oh, he's just gonna play Devourer and eat the drone that way? Yeah, that's fair. Pop the Elemental. Face? I guess it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, Bishibosh made a good try, but nah, you can't do anything. He also has 18 seconds. So that'll do. And that's it. We got Sensageous, Ginger, and Lucy at the top. So one of them is gonna win. Sensageous, of course, has a title with the 5-way tie. I don't think Ginger has a title, honestly. Or Lucy. I could be wrong. So the second seal is upon us. Lucy must defeat Andriola to make sure that we have a clean winner. Otherwise, we're all going to be really sad if we have another 5-way tie. Or 4-way tie, whatever it was. And hopefully no more bugs. Okay. So far, not that many interesting decks. Other than I Do No Man's Yiddix, but it's possible he's had it before, and I just didn't get to see it. Because let's say if you lost round 1, it's possible I just never went down there. So it's hard to tell even now whether anyone is playing any new decks. Not much difference. Clearly, we're seeing a lot of the same decks. We're still seeing a lot of Mono Dominion. The Grand Reunion was a nice surprise, though. That's pretty nice. Definitely want to see more of those. So we'll just take the first game of either Sensageous and Ginger or Lucy and Andriola. So my picks are way down. Yeah, both Lyrisa and Wildblade have only 1 point each. And Comsian has 0. So I am so far behind, I can't win anything. Oh, and Lyrisa and Wildblade are playing each other on top of that. Just in case there was any question. Any droppers? No drops. Interestingly. Usually at this point you start seeing the 0-pointers just drop because they just don't care about the crystals. If you regularly play in Masters, you have thousands of crystals. So, what's another 2,500? I'd say it's probably still worth playing just to, you know, see how your decks perform. Unless you really just don't have the time. You really got to go somewhere. We're halfway through. And we see the setup here. One of these 3 gentlemen will be the winner. We'll take the first one to go. So it looks like Wildblade is not keeping this title. So I don't know if he's still considered a champion since we're rerunning the tournament. I don't know how that'll get recorded. Like this is not Masters 42, right? This is still 41. 41 and a half is what I'm calling it. Okay. Gotta stretch a little bit. There we go. Okay, Lucy and Andriola. Wait, doesn't he have... Oh no, it's Sensageous who has the freaking 1-turn heal. Sensageous, please lose. We don't want 1-turn heal in the top. Okay, what do we got? Oh, Kayanu. So this is the the Blessings version versus Burning Rage, still up there. What's interesting is that we're seeing Burning Rage do well, even when they don't necessarily draw Burning Rage. I mean, it depends. In some cases, they do well. In some cases, they don't, because of the ability to swarm the board, and of course, large amounts of removal. But of course, Burning Rage just, you know, puts it over the top. What's he Kayanoing? Felix, maybe? Ah, the Emissary. It makes sense, because then he gets to just free roll some spells. This is pretty interesting. Sadly, no Tren. Tren would be disgusting to deal with right now. Can't be targeted. Good luck with that. And just and if he is at 2, basically all of Andreola's spells are blocked. Not Ray though, but yeah. Wait a minute. What in the hell is this? Oh, you went for 1. That's actually interesting. Oh yeah, because he just gets to play, 2 cards. You just play this 2. And 2 Shooting Sprouts? I mean, sure. Oh, there's Tren! Alright! That's what I want to see. Let's go Trenning. Yeah, just play the Vegetation Blockade. I mean, you draw a card. And you get some bodies on the board. I'm not sure if he has any way to buff them. Probably has. If he's playing stuff like this, he's got to have Symbol of Growth. Because Symbol of Growth is redonkulous with plants. It's +6 attack. He's going to Fireball. I mean, he's not going to Fireball a plant. He might Symbol of Fury the plants, actually. But I think Lucy's perfectly okay with that. Yeah. He drew a card. So, the Priest is untargetable right now. Which is kind of a problem. Because, well, I mean, he'd have to use a Ray to blow off the Namir's Blessing. Which is a bit slow, to say the least. So, I wonder if he'll Hero Power Tren. He might. Yeah, if he can get Tren to 2, that would be really strong. But really, he just wants a Namir's Blessing on Tren. That's really what he wants. Because then Tren is literally unkillable. And if he can block enough spells, Andriel will just straight up lose. Well, it goes for Felix. I guess the argument being that... Actually, I don't know what the argument is. Alright, Felix and Mantle of the Winds is the disgusting combo, right? Because he remains untargetable. Since he's untargetable when he's in the support row. And if you give him the Mantle, he automatically like, stays in the support row as a flyer. So he'll be a, what, a 4-4? Okay. Now the question is gonna be, does he bother... Does he bother killing these things? Vegetation Blockade will be pretty useful here, because it'll just block a lot of these dudes. Mantle of the Winds makes sense, because then he's untargetable, and he's a 4-4, 3 speed in the back. And then maybe just Vegetation Blockade. Primal Battle. Looks like he is gonna go for the kills. Which is fair enough, because these guys can get annoying. And you know that Andriel has ways to activate them. So I'm guessing Tren is what he should play. Yeah, probably just develop the 4-4 Tren. It's a big guy that takes some effort to kill. Yeah. He's got a lot of removal, but he can't target anything with that removal. He needs a Ray, but I don't think he has 4 in the deck. I suspect maybe 2. At Felix. Yeah, this is a really cool version. Felix plus Mantle. Yeah, it's really, really nice. I didn't think of that when I was building this version of the deck, but yeah, that's really nasty. +1 speed and can't be targeted. It's very hard to deal with for a lot of decks. So he can kill the Tren if he just plays the Angel. Oh no, he can't play the Angel because it's not a creature. I mean, he could Fireball it twice. It's definitely inefficient to Fireball it twice. But maybe he doesn't have a choice, because otherwise he's going to start taking massive amounts of damage. No, he didn't use the ability, which means he's probably gonna... Oh, he's got a Sunbless, so he can just free roll it. Or he could trend up to 2, and that'll block almost all of the instant speed spells. But if he was gonna do that, he would have just put Felix in the front. I don't think he cares about double Fireball on Trent, to be honest, though. I can't imagine that being the case. Yeah, I think he's just gonna smack the face here. And he probably is gonna double Fireball, because if he doesn't, he just wasted his entire turn. And he can't be doing that. He has to do something. Yeah, if he had put counter on Trent, it would have been a 6-6, and he couldn't stop anything. He'd be taking large amounts of damage here. But this is a pretty strong play, too. Andriella doesn't really have much going here. Yeah, he's threatening another, what, 9 damage? He can choppy 2 guys. Just chop the plants. And the plants were pretty disposable, so I don't think Lucy minds. The far bigger problem is the Diogen and the Trend that are coming down. I think the ponies have got to be his only answer, because they're the only things that Lucy can't really deal with. But there's a lot of damage just coming down. Is he just going to finish off with a lightning bolt? Fair enough. That's going to be another 7. Puts him at 8. So Lucy's gonna... What the heck is that? Hallowed Essence. A card which exists only to destroy corruption decks. And it does that pretty well. If your stuff can't be sacrificed, they're done, basically. They can't do anything. So, you got Diogen and Tren. You play those things. It's that simple. You might Kayano one of them. I think Kayanoing maybe Diogen is fair, and then play 2 other creatures. Or even play the Hall of Essence just as a 4/4. Just as a body on the board. And get the Primal Battle back. Just Trend, probably. No? That does make some sense, because putting Diogen at 4 means he can't die to a single spell. I'd say Andriel is basically screwed here. It seems really difficult to come back against this. Put Diogen in the back, too. What can he do? Can he kill the 3/4? He can attack it? But he can't use any spells. Ugh. When you've got nothing but spells, pretty hard to deal with creatures that can't be targeted by spells. So I think Innkeeper is just gonna stupefy that just to disable the life steal here. Yeah, that makes sense. It literally just cut its wings off, like it was bouncing, and then can't do it anymore. And there's the ponies. All 6 of them. However, Felix is still at 3 speed and seems to be no way to stop him. At least I'm not seeing any meaningful way to stop him. Oh, there's another Sunbless. He just Namir everything. But I suspect Lucy's just going to bump up Felix with Might Emblems, because I don't see any way Andriel can stop Felix. Other than... I actually think you should put Namir's Blessing on it. Just as an extra layer of protection. Okay, that puts him at 4, but he can heal. You can do a lot of things here. You can play the 2 Namir's Blessings for just 1 mana apiece. Draw a bunch more cards. And I do think you should put one on Felix. With an Amir's Blessing, he's basically immune to everything. But as it is, the mantle could be destroyed. And then he's vulnerable. But it might not even matter. This board is just terrifying. It's got 6 creatures, 4 of which are untargetable. Damn. There's some strong winds. Scary. Because I'm going to be going outside after this. So yeah, that's a bit spooky. Well, I don't know what Andriel is going to do about this. There's 6... I mean, he can't block Felix. Felix is the main problem. He's got a Ray, so he might have to pop the mantle. Just because there's no other way to kill Felix. He's got to get him out of 3 speed. Now, of course, the bigger problem is Lucy has a cavalry field captain. And that might be impossible to deal with. Because if he puts it on something that can't be targeted, that's a wrap. I don't think he has any way to gain speed. No, I'm fairly certain he doesn't. It's gotta be Ray against the mantle. But it probably doesn't matter either. Oh, he's holding that Word of Grace. But it's only healing, what, 3 HP? I think he's hoping that Lucy just attacks with the Felix and does nothing else. And in that case, yeah, he's fine. But he's got Cavalry Field Captain, too. He can bump up... Wait, why did you bump up Felix? You could just bump up something else. If he just bumps up any other creature and just goes face with it, that's over, right? He can still fix it by bouncing... Oh no, he can't do it anymore. He used the hero power. He used the mana. But yeah, he definitely blundered there. Missing lethal. Though it might not matter because Andriola is losing his whole board. He survives that. He's got to block at least some of it. Yeah, I guess the reality is even if he saves, even if he survives, he still loses most of his stuff. And has no actual way to win. Lucy's thinking, oh, duh, Word of Grace. Whoops, didn't think about that. Well, you gotta block the 2/2, buddy. Yeah, it's pretty hopeless. He's losing, what, like 5 or 6 creatures this turn? There's no way he can mount the counterattack. That doesn't prevent lethal. Maybe he's just BMing or something. No, he didn't even prevent lethal. Didn't even bother preventing lethal. Yeah, it didn't matter. So yeah, he missed lethal, but it didn't matter because he was still a crushing position. Okay. I kind of want to see this. I kind of want to see some more of this. So that's good. We do want Lucy to beat Andriola. That'll save us from having the silly situation again. Lyris mops up Wild Blade pretty nicely. And Kingswold beats up Bishibosh. So Bishibosh is going to be probably getting a buy or something. Oh no, there's no buys. He's going to be the 0-3. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Alright, Lucy's firing in with his Mono Dominion against Burning Rage. We've seen this matchup quite a lot. And Lucy's opening hand is not very good. No ramp. So his deck has the Life Force Incarnate, which is... Oh no, this is the Wisdom Dominion. This is not Mono D. It's a little different. But I assume he still has a couple Scarabs. Would make sense to have at least a few. But no Burning Rage for Andriola either. But he sparked Cloning Vats? Seems strange. Now, Lucifer had to use a Valley. He's definitely off to a very sloppy start. Ah, there we go. I'm trying to relax my neck a little bit. It's stinging me for some reason. Probably from watching all these one-turn heal plays. Like, it's just... Like, my spine starts just bending itself when it sees one-turn heal. It's a fact. Watching one-turn heal is bad for you. Scientifically documented fact. Totally no jokes. Okay. Alright, the Murderous Chieftain. So, I wonder if he has Charlie, and he's trying some embodying shenanigans. There's that Unbreakable Spirit. So, Slow Burn, as always. Probably Forced Labor next into Ponies. Would be my guess. Curves nicely. Lucy's curve, on the other hand, is trash. Just summoning slaves. Probably start going for Moonsteel Miners, actually, instead of Orcs, because those guys can be sacrificed, at least. Whereas the Orcs, I don't know. Maybe he might be setting up Murderous Chieftain. Yeah, there's that. And it's gonna be the Pony Brigade next. Thought for sure he was gonna play Chieftain. I mean, you can't just keep making slaves all day. That's not gonna work. Okay. That activates the slaves. Get some damage in. I think he still makes ponies, though. It's 4 ponies. He might, I see hero powers, but hero power is a bit meh. Even though popping those 2 guys is pretty good. Because it makes all the slaves be slaves. And it's only 2 mana to do this, which leaves him 3 mana. He can actually Angel the 2/2 if he wants to, in that case. Or just ponies. 4 ponies is, you know, pretty reasonable. There we go. Then you can swing at the 2/2. Get it off the board. Yeah, pretty solid. Not easy to deal with this besides Cataclysm. He's going to try to force some responses here. Lucy's going to have to lose at least 2 creatures to this. And if he loses the 1/1s, now he just loses his slaves. I think Andriel is pretty happy with this. With this result. Oh, a Scarab. Look at that. Look who finally decided to show up. A little late. I mean, a ramp is still welcome. Definitely. But he's going to need a Cataclysm. Probably. That's really the only card he has that can deal with a board like this. Let's look for a mana. You don't need 2 Life Force Essences, dude. Well, I guess in that sense you don't need Helm either. Yeah, not much to Helm. Neither card is great. I'm still not convinced by the Life Force Essence. I mean, what is he trying to protect? The Murderous Chieftain? I find this idea dubious. Face? I don't know about that. I mean, maybe he's bluffing a Cataclysm. He's thinking, oh, he's just going all face because the whole board's gonna die next turn. Okay, that makes some sense. No, what does Andriel do? Hero Power seems like a decent play. Oh, they're running away. I think Hero Power still... Oh, Burning Rage. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of card we want to see right now. I don't know about a Word of Grace. I know it's healing, but it's only like 3 HP. That's kind of underwhelming. But maybe he doesn't run the Sunblessed Priest in that case. Play Burning Rage, 9 to the face. Seems good. If he Cataclysms, so be it. No rush for that. Is willing to pay 3 damage. Oh, it's 10 damage total, not 9. Whoops. I failed at basic math. Wow. It's amazing. Oh, wait, no. The trick is that the chieftain just sacrifices himself, right? And then he, like, draws a card or something? Oh, right. That's the trick. I've forgotten about that. I was like, I remember the chieftain was there for a reason. Like, I couldn't remember. But, okay, he sacks himself, which coincidentally draws a card. And that activates the, oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. I totally forgotten what the deck was trying to do. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so Lucy won, which is good, which means we're going to have a clean 4-point winner. You know, I really don't want to watch... I know it's a top game. I really don't want to watch it because I know there's 1 turn heal. Fine. It is a top game. Oh, no 1 turn heal. Yes, it was banned. Good job, Ginger Raven. Now, please beat him up so he doesn't get into the final. He's already winning by 1, and he's in pretty good shape. So it's Burning Rage against this deck again. Although the previous one wasn't Mono Dominion, it was the... I don't know what you want to call it. The Chieftain Fandango or something. It's pretty cool. The Chieftains can swift out 10 damage. And they just redraw themselves. Good times. That is a lot of Scarabs. That is a lot of Scarabs for Ginger Raven. Wait, did he just hit him in the face with the angel? Really? That's... Yeah, he played the angel. I saw the scarab didn't die, and I thought, wait a minute. That's weird. That doesn't make sense. I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, scarabs can hit you back for a lot more than you hit them. So that probably wasn't great. He has to fireball it now. Or it's gonna grow a second head and then another pair of teeth. Another set of teeth, I should say. And 3 more tails. Burning Ridge is a little YOLO if he doesn't hit a good spell. Oh, Cannonade's fine answer too. But yeah, the 2 damage to the face? I don't understand that one. I think just play 1 more Scarab. Mana for everyone. And those incarnates are starting to grow. So Blood Bowl is also going to have a field day stealing all the fireballs and all that stuff. Power Surge, maybe? Yeah, more mana is always good. He's going to use that for level. Oh, that's fair enough. He's got 8 mana. He's 5 mana ahead of Sensages. That's ridiculous. Cannonade's a pretty good one, actually. Well, now he hits the thing? He could have hit the face and then just cannonaded the guy. I don't know what's going on. What I do know is that Ginger's incarnates are starting to get very large. He can set up the draw engine here. Though he did see the detonate, but the detonates are gonna hit his his VATs either way. Not much you can do about that. Might be considering Bloodwell pretty soon, but not much to steal. Blah. In terms of spells. 5/5 Incarnate certainly looks pretty good. No? I guess he's waiting for it to get larger. God, my throat. Hopefully I've stopped doing that. Boink that and draw a card. Solid. And a Forced Labor on top. It's going to be an uphill battle for Raven. He's going to need to draw into something good. Prinha is decent here. Gets rid of one guy, sets up a big 2/3. Maybe even put a Bloodwall in the back, just to let it start growing. If it gets removed, it's, you know, it's gonna take a big card to remove it. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. Yeah, it's going level. Oh, wow. He just played everybody. That's fair. Let's see. That's not going to be easy to deal with, actually. And if the Bloodwall survive, then playing the Ray is dangerous because he can just use the Ray back and, like, blow up his stuff with it. Can also steal a Cannonade. So 6 mana to deal with all that. Okay, Raying that makes sense. But I don't think it'd do much else. He's got a Pony Brigade coming up, so it's just gonna pass. Does he have any creatures in this deck? I don't think I've seen a single creature yet. So Despina is kind of sad right now. Well, that cleanse maybe makes her a lot happier. And that Karthus probably also makes her really happy. He's got Cannonade. Yeah, he might just do that. Oh yeah, you can just take a Ray. Get rid of that. Disable the card draw. He probably should kill at least one of these guys because they're gonna come in. Is he gonna hit and gonna pop Burning Rage? Yeah. Another Bloodwell. So Ginger just gonna help himself to all of Sensage's spells. Like all of them. He has got one on tap right now. He's got Cannonade on tap. It's pretty rough, man. Any spell you throw at Ginger is just gonna throw them right back at your face. You can play ponies, but ponies are kind of underwhelming when there's a detonate in the graveyard. Hey, it's a good answer to that deck. Just use their own detonate against them. Blow up their ponies. That's innovation. Yeah, it looks like there are no creatures, so yeah, the Spina just trash. He can only kill one of them. Oh, he makes only 3 ponies. That's interesting. Instead of all of them? Can he do Cannonade and... He's probably gonna do... You can do Detonate right now. Clear the 1/1s. He also has Cannonade in there, but yeah, I'm guessing he's gonna Detonate, yeah. That gets rid of all of that. And he can do Cannonade with the other one. Oh, no, no, it's exhausted. That's still helpful for him. Because with that gone, the guys are going to be slaves again. Face? Always face. He just killed 2 Blood Wolves, which is, you know, fair enough. Power Surge? Sure, redraw is always good. Scarab, just probably sack it, honestly, with a hero power. Or keep digging for shrines, I suppose. He might be considering going level with that one to play Karthus. He would certainly like to play Karthus someday. Yeah, there we go. Bada and Bing. Yeah, I think he's gonna kill one of them. Yeah, he doesn't want to activate the angels yet. Does not kill it? That's strange. Not sure why you wouldn't just kill that guy. So Sensages. All the things are at 4, so you can't just hero power them off. It's got a lot of removal. Let's see. 3, 2, 2. You can do 3 to 2. Oh, you can just do that too. You can probably kill everything. With these 2 things on his side, you can definitely kill everything. Between Fireball and the Symbol. Or even his hero power. Well, no, he's gonna have to kill Prinha to prevent her from blocking. It's gonna triple it up. Where does Prinha block? Probably saving Karthus is more important than Bloodwell. Unclear though, because you can play the Arcane Summoning and draw a card off of it, a la a Shrine. That might be more important than saving Karthus. Of course, it might not ultimately matter because of the Fireball, which can just hit whatever doesn't get saved. Which is likely what's going to happen. Or the Symbol, which might just clean up everyone. Clean up Karthus and Prinha. So I'm surprised he didn't just kill one of the orcs when he had the chance. Yeah, that works too. It kills everything. Raven with no cards. He'd really love a Vats right about now. Or a Scarab is fine, so you can just redraw it and draw something better. Karthus. Yeah, that's pretty good. That'll do. Probably just eat a Cannonade here, I'm guessing. Ah, that Detonate. The anti-VATS removal system. Can't be helped, unfortunately. He might be considering trying to face check it to draw a card. Though that's quite a price to pay for a single card. 4 life. But looks like he's gonna pay it. And what, Fireball? Oh, Symbol. Okay. That was an expensive card, but hey. Gotta do what you gotta do. So yeah, I'm guessing there are literally 0 creatures in his deck. Cataclysm. I just sit on it, right? Are you really gonna DO it? Okay. Helm is not much better, I'm afraid. I mean, just wait. Is he gonna sack it? I mean, that's not worth detonating. That's not worth anything. Dude, just sack it. Like, it's useless. Sack it. There you go. I gotta say, that helm was rather underwhelming value. Oh, Shrine into Shrine. Womp womp. But that means he's gonna keep drawing into better cards. Fireball the face. I don't know, Sensage's hand isn't great. Are there any more Bloodwells? Or are they all dead? 3 of them are dead. It's not clear if there's more. I think it's unlikely. So he can't cheat his way into a free spell. Should have kept that Cataclysm, eh? Maybe. Another Helm. What a good card. Karthus. That's a decent card. You know, helming a pony and sacking it is not like a terrible play because there's just nothing. There are no creatures to take. Like, the biggest creature Sensei just has is a 2/3. So you're basically removing a pony and you're just redrawing. Wait, but you don't get to redraw right now. You're just gonna die. 4 mana, deal 1 damage. Wow. Just pass, right? Is he gonna face check it again for a card? Damn, dude. That's a little... I get that you want cards, but wow. 4 damage again. He's just using his life as a resource. Is he gonna fireball the face again? Oh man, he might. He sent 1 fireball to his face already. Why not do another one? Oh, Vats. Okay, that's useful. Cataclysm. That's a good card. Be sure to use it. Be sure to draw a card off of that before it's destroyed. Interesting. Useless, but... yeah, because there's no creatures. He's gonna fireball the face. There it is. That fireball. Is Sensei just running out of ways to do damage? He's gonna detonate the Vats, obviously. And then just pass. He's looking for that Burning Rage. Another Vats! But don't use it yet, dude. You need to draw a card off of it. You know the dude's got detonates. Just wait a turn. Maybe DO your Hypnotizing Whispers. The card is trash anyways. We are halfway into the deck and we have seen 0 creatures. I'm fairly certain there aren't any. Just redraw with that. You probably don't have any more shrines anyways. Oh, apparently he does. No, he couldn't resist the temptation. Oh. It's gonna get detonated. Could have drawn a card. Is he gonna play the Angel? Oh, Fireball. Maybe he's looking to burn him to the face. Yeah, he's gonna try to do it. He's gonna Fire Blast the Orc. Oh, Print has a nice card. That is also a very nice card. Oh my god. That is an 8/8 right now with 4 speed. That is utterly terrifying. Just play those two things. What are you waiting for? But do not attack with the Orc, I'd say. Fine. Play your 8/8, dude. Why are you giving him cards? You madman. You could top deck a Fireball off of that. Play your 8/8. Okay, he wants to sack it, I guess. But play your 8/8. There you go. Now Sensei just is gonna piss his pants. He's like, oh, okay, that's an 8/8. I can't kill that. I don't know why you attack with the Orc, though. That was a bit weird. Because you give him another card. You can't be doing that, dude. You could top deck a Fireball. But, looks like he just wins. Because there's no way to kill that 8/8. There's no face checking anymore, that's for sure. Is that it? That top decked 8/8 4-speed? Oh, he's gonna go out with an honorable Sudoku. I got it. Oh no! Actually, legit. Oh my god, what a disgusting top deck. Holy crap. See, that one more card you gave him, dude. You just handed him the win. All what to do, what, 2 damage? And if you had saved the Orc, you'd have a blocker right now. What the hell was that? Oh my god. Oh, Comsian dropped? Okay. Oh, 0 points. That's a bummer. Is everything done? No, not quite. That was actually a pretty interesting game. But man, Ginger Raven blew it. Maybe he forgot about the Spirit. Like, you deal 2 damage, but you have an 8/8 on the board. Like, you don't need to deal any damage to him. You're just gonna kill him next turn. You have like 11 damage between Prinha and the Incarnate. But you gave him a card. And that 1 extra card was enough to top deck the Ray. Then he got off of the face check. If the Orc had stayed... I guess he could kill that, but he'd have to spend 4 mana. And they'd be taking 5 damage. But he still couldn't kill the 8/8 because the last top deck was the Ray. The 8/8 would still be on the board and it would kill him. Took a big risk there and he was punished for it. No, the 1-turn heal is still in play. Why? I don't want it to be in play. That's okay. Still 1-1. It's perfectly fine. No problem. We'll see if he manages to pull it out. These guys are wondering about something terribly difficult, apparently. Which they shouldn't, because they only have 1 deck each. Doesn't it just auto-pick for them? I guess not. Maybe they figure, well, I got a few minutes. Okay, now it's a mirror. Though Ginger has the slightly more interesting deck with the Hypnotizing Whispers. So you might be trying to steal some extra creatures with that. 2 Scarabs for Sense Aegis, that's pretty decent. See if Ginger can do better than that, or at least as good as that. And he has 0 Scarabs. That's bad news for Ginger. And it's very bad news. I mean, he could still top deck 1. He gets 2 draws at it. Sparked Vats? Really? Okay. Don't know that I approve. Well, let's see if he draws the... Oh, no, because he already sparked. So even if he drew a Scarab, he can't ramp. Well, Sensei just gets to ramp. You might actually put this guy in the back. There's no reason to lose him. Scarab? Be a very, very nice thing to get right now. Or he might just hero power the Scarab with this Incarnate just to get it out of the way. Oh no, he needs one more mana. Never mind. He needs 2 mana for the hero power. So he can't. Yet. So what's he gonna do? Activate hero power and then make a dude and then sack it? So what's Blood Will gonna do? We can copy what symbol of blood at most. Could copy Power Surge, I guess. That's pretty good. Well, the good news is that the Incarnate is gonna be a 2/2 by the time it needs to actually kill a Scarab. Bad news is the Scarab might have 3 health by the time that needs to happen. That's a bit bad. And by a bit, I mean a lot. Yeah, Sensei just ramped a whole lot. Ginger didn't get any ramp. Now he's going to be suffering as a result. He can still assassin off the crab, which is probably worth it. Before that thing grows teeth. Sensei just is going to stay on 1 level, play another crab, and just roll the face with 3 crabs for 10 damage a turn. Tough call. Well, let's see. Does he have any other options besides doing that? I think he just played the 2 of them, but nah, that's too weak. Thing is, gotta be the hero power here. He can't kill the bigger crab, unfortunately. And the other thing to consider is that the bigger crab could actually grow by 2 health, so it'd be too large to destroy. So let's play, yeah, let's play that. Let's bump that up. He has a helm just in case it gets helmed. Man, these Scarabs are just growing. Oh my god. 6-5. And Ginger Raven is very far from a Cataclysm. Certainly too far to do anything. He needs a helm. That is not a helm. It looks like it might just be over right here and now. These Scarabs are just merciless. And he's got the symbol if he needs to kill something dangerous. Yikes. Oh dear. It's gonna hurt. Go level and put the guys in the front? Oh no. He's, what, 2 turns away from Cataclysm? That is 2 turns too many. Although 1 turn away from Cataclysm. Okay. But how much damage is he potentially taking here? Is he gonna sack it? Okay, well that makes that job much easier. He can just symbol the Scarab. And then hit for massive damage. Could he just kill him, actually? No, I don't think he can kill him. But he can certainly do way more damage than that. Play a Shrine. Yeah, bump them both. Play a Power Surge. Bump them both. Why not? And just casually deal 13 damage. And that, boys and girls, is why ramp is important. And Ginger is at 1. And he has the Cataclysm. Ooh, helm. I don't think you can afford a helm. Because that could go very wrong if that fails. It would fail right away because Sensages also has a helm. Jesus. Oh, he actually went for the helm. Okay. Does that work? Does that work? He's got his own helm. Just helmet right back. So much mana. My goodness. There's no point bumping them up. They're so large already. Just play your VATs and, like, attack one of them, I guess. Man. It's one of those games where the Scarabs are just rolling all over the place. Like a scary raven or something flying around out there. Well, now you got a Cataclysm. I mean, they just traded helms, which is fine. Though Ginger also threw the Incarnate into the mix. Got a cat at this time. No two ways about it. Though Ginger has a bit more cards. And he has the draw engine. So he maybe isn't totally dead. Just mostly dead. But he'll never catch up with the ramp. He'll always be 4 mana behind. Yeah, might as well pop him in the face for 4. Sensei just knows what's coming. Oh, and draw a card. Very smart. Gotta be efficient with your resources. Got 4 damage and an extra card out of it. And that's game. Top deck to Devourer into lethal. Brutal. No chance. Absolutely no chance. Bye-bye. Well, that's a wrap. There should be a wrap for round, oops. No? Oh, these guys are still going. Kingwald and Bishibosh. I gotta say, this looks really bad for Kingwald. You might just play Fate. Oh, you can't play it without level. But yeah, it would heal him for 3 and it would deal 6 burn damage. That's a pretty good effect for 6 mana. But is he willing to sacrifice the Valley to do this? Because, you know, he might as well. He doesn't need... he only needs 2 levels for pretty much everything. So, yeah. I guess he's not going to do it. Not sure why. I mean, it seems like it would be good. A 7-life swing. Forced labor. So Trent is coming down. And there's Wolf Tongue. Does not want Primal Battle. The wall is pretty nice. The wall and Wolf Tongue is a very nice combo. So level 4, that's a bit unexpected. Oh, this is Grand Reunion actually. With Morning Fairy. Huh. That's a unique one. That's a bit different twist. You should definitely consider bumping this up to 2 because it disables a lot of Bishibosh's spells. Specifically his fireballs. That's very important. And then, yeah, just... it went to 3. Oh, wait, why 3? Oh, the fireballs are active. I mean, I guess they're protected from Ray, but... Yeah, okay, I guess I kind of get that. If he has to send 2 fireballs and a creature into it, that's a bit lame for him. I still think Fateful Day is his best play. Get him within the burn range. And heal himself a little bit. He could play it and then even... like, face check the wall. No, I guess not. Ooh. Bark Convoy. Interesting. Can he kill him? No, I don't think so. But he should consider destroying Fateful Day at the very least, so it doesn't heal back to 10. I think? Doesn't even make a wolf with Wolf Tongue? It's just gonna get fireballed, though. Yeah, just 4 for Wolf. That's pretty good. I mean, Wolf Tongue is still gonna get fireballed, but at least you get an extra wolf. And just block the dog, I guess. You're gonna have to eat 7, so I think he's got to destroy Fateful Day here. Otherwise, otherwise Bishibosh just heals back to 10. Yeah, there you go. So now Bishibosh has some problems. He's got a 7/7 Tren on the board. How in the world does he kill that? Ponies help, but it's not enough. Because Tren is unstoppable. How does he deal with that? He's gonna have to just mass block it. If he plays ponies, he's got 4 mana left over. I'd say play 5 ponies. And then use your 2 spells to destroy the wall and the other guy. Wait a minute. Don't you need those guys to block Tren? I mean, you want to block with all your ponies? That seems unwise. He's got that. Okay, that helps a little bit. Yeah, that wouldn't have been that useful. But you can bump up Tren to be like 9/9, I think. So yeah, swing to the face and then see if he actually prevents it. Because with 9, he's got to offer most of his guys to block that. Because otherwise he's just dead, right? Because with all the pressure that's on the board, yeah, you just got to swing. Don't bump him up yet. Let Bishibosh make a mistake. He's got 9 health to defend. He can definitely stop it. But he has to use... Yeah, he has to use the spirit. If it's not enough to just use the ponies. Because Tren bumps up twice, and that's it. Now, of course, the problem here is that the orcs now won't be able to attack. Which means he can't actually kill King Wold. If he commits... He has to commit everyone to killing Tren. Oh, boy, what a blunder. Because now Tren survives. And all his guys are dead. If he had killed the Tren here, he's in good shape. Oof. Big mistake by Bishibosh. Game-losing mistake. So that's that. We are in round 4. Send Jesus and Lucy. I totally meant to vote for those guys. Yeah, right. Okay. So definitely a different lineup than before. Very nice. Any more droppers? Yeah, Bishibosh and Kamsian both drop with 0. They could have played for 1 point, but 1 point isn't worth anything, so why waste your time? So we just the 5 games. 2 3s, 4 2s, and 4 1s. All the bottom guys are fighting for 2,500 crystals value, while the middle guys are all fighting for 6,000 crystals. I mean, that's worth, I forgot how much, like $80 or something. So that's no joke. Like, that's a pretty decent reward. But of course, $300, that's where the real money is. I still remember, I think our very first Masters had an insane prize pool of something like $2,600. Yeah, it was really big. A lot more money used to be handed out in Masters, but it was a little bit too much. I think it was, I'm trying to remember what the, I think it may have been about $2,000 per month in prizes. Plus the donations, yeah, so that was a lot. So that meant the winner would have received, I think, $600, something like that. I don't remember the exact figures, but it was a lot. Or it may have been $1,500 actually instead of 2,000. So 600, 200, 200, 200. That's 1,200. And then a bunch of 50s. And then 650s, I think. I think it was something like that. But yeah, it was a little bit too much money. Like, that is a lot. It would be cool if there were a bit more prizes, like, you know, even if they had to be a little lower. Let's say if it's 300 or something for the top guy, let's say it's, say, $50 for a few of the bottom guys or something. But, you know, 6,000 crystals is still a lot. That was a long time ago, actually. I think only the first 5 Masters had this. Yeah, and that was it was 3 years ago. Jeez. Okay. Here we go. Send Jesus versus Lucy. So let's see. Send Jesus is gonna be using his 1-turn heal, his Burning Rage, and his Mono Dominion. Well, Mono Dominion is banned. Versus, I'm guessing, Hate Bears, the Blessings deck, and his own version of Mono Dominion. This Blessings deck is actually really cool. I do like it. So obviously I'm rooting for him because I always root for whoever has cooler decks. No Burning Rage. So Lucy has got a nice curve. He's going to be Sun Blessed into Diogen off of the Hero Power. Pretty straightforward. No trend, but Diogen is, you know, the next best thing. Comes out as a 3/4, and you can get some free Might Emblems with it as well. Especially against this deck. If you can protect it with Namir's Blessing, oh man, what a pain. It's really hard to deal with. Yeah, and we saw this matchup already, and we saw Lucy just, you know, mollywop another player with exactly the same setup. We just couldn't do anything against these Namir's Blessings. He didn't play a priest? Well, that's surprising. Why wouldn't he play a priest? I don't quite understand. Is there any reason not to do it? I mean, yeah, it probably would have been removed, but it's still something on the board. I don't know. Maybe he wants more Might Emblems. Send Jesus, not really much going on. Just wait. Wait for a better opportunity. Oh, he's got the Sun Blessed Emissary. So he can put Namir's Blessing on Diogen, which is gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with, especially once he makes it really big. Again, Sensei just main plan is to just swarm the board with orcs and ponies. Seems to be really thinking through, but seems pretty straightforward. Sun Blessed into just a freebie Namir's, which redraws. Which actually draws 2 cards, because it draws a card itself. 0 mana draw too. Seems fair. The Symbol of Faith is an interesting addition. It's a cheap trick, which is nice and can summon some ponies. Really disgusting with Tren and Primal Battle. Oh my god, against Aggression, it's just backbreaking. You got a 6/6 Tren. You give it Lifesteal, a Life Bound. It's a 7/7. You Primal Battle something. You gain 7 life, and you just hit the face for another 7, and get another 7 life. It's super satisfying to do against a Rage Rush. They just collapse. Well, he's got Cannonade to remove the Priest. It's not great, but without Ray, he doesn't have any answer to Namir's Blessing. That Blessings package has proven to be quite solid, especially when you can draw cards off of it. Basically, you play the Priest, play this Namir's Blessing for 0, and it draws you 2 cards. And of course, that's on top of its other effect. Is it going to be Forced Labor? That seems decent. Is he going to pull them back? That would be interesting. I think Lucy will just start killing them before the ponies start protecting them. No, he's gonna pull them back. That's interesting. Another Namir's Blessing. He can play 2 priests though and get 2 Might Emblems. Bump up the Sunbless to a 3/4 so it doesn't die to a single removal spell. That's pretty good. And just 2 of them, probably. Bump up Diogen and bump up the Priest. Hit for 7. Seems flare. Bumps itself. Oh, I see. Okay, so a little bit different. But now it can't be targeted too. Oh, he's definitely waiting for another Sunblessed here. He's got another Blessing. But did not hold Namir's Blessing. That's interesting. So is he going to play 3 ponies here? And then just put those guys in the front? Could be. But of course, the problem with losing ponies is that then you can't attack with the orcs. And 3 ponies? Not that strong. But his spells are increasingly becoming useless. Fateful Day is probably going to be a pretty important card because it might be able to deal 10 damage. Perhaps his way to victory is just Fateful Day and then just hope he doesn't die that turn and then just send a bunch of fireballs at Lucy's face. So if he's going to be using removal, he's got to be using non-fireball removal against the creatures. Another Symbol of Faith. Ah, there's Felix. You can get some cheapo creatures on the board. And he's got tricks. I still think you should bump up the Sunblessed Priest. Yeah, for sure. You can just kill all 3 of these dudes. And if Sensei just tries any BS like triple blocking the 3/3, the 1/1 buff is just going to wreck him completely. And if he just gives these guys up, well, okay, he saved them, but then they can't attack. Yet, anyways. And Lucy still has tricks. Actually, I'm surprised he didn't use the trick now, because he could have summoned 1,000,000 ponies. But then there is Detonate, which, yeah, Detonate would just destroy them all. So actually, that makes sense. You can also just do it end of turn. So, yeah, I think he can just sit, actually. His board is pretty good. Sensei just needs to activate them, and with that many tricks in his hand, I think he's just pretty chill. Well, you might consider doing a Felix hero power. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that, because Detonate is a thing. And also activates all the orcs. So Detonate and Fire Blast. 2 damage AoE, but it's not quite enough. But it does help, because he can get those guys to 2 health. Then he can kill them. Of course, he doesn't know that there's tricks. go. You got a double attack. Diogen. There you go. See, that's why playing the blockade was totally pointless. Yeah, he's gonna summon what, 2 ponies? No, more than 2, like 4, because it's the amount of life you gain. He's gonna gain, oh sorry, 3 ponies. He's gonna summon 3 ponies. But yeah, definitely a blunder there. I think he could have saved Diogen, and it would have been amazing for him, because Diogen is just otherwise unkillable. You know, he gets a bunch of ponies, and you know that's pretty good. No ponies? Oh wait, he didn't have the mana for the ponies. I'm dumb. You need to have 4 mana open, and that's another reason why I thought he should have kept the 4 mana, because it'd leave him the option to summon ponies, but with only 2. Regardless of how stupid I just sounded, playing the vegetation blocker was definitely a mistake. There's no doubt about that. So Sensageus now has a chance to come back, because this match should be pretty favored for Lucy. But now Sensageus has a chance, because Fateful Day can bring the health down to 10. Now you got another one of those. It's got the Bounce Shrine. I wonder what that's for. I mean, it's useful for Diogen, just, you know, fish out more cards. But he's looking for more blessings for sure. He's just gonna bounce Diogen and replay it? Probably not. I don't know. We're about to find out. There's Felix. It's a nice 4/4. Protected. It's pretty solid. 5/5 protected. Man, if you could put a mantle on this guy, oof. Yeah, last game we saw that absolutely rocked. It was like a 5/5 with 4 speed or something, couldn't be stopped. Lucy just walked all over the guy. I wonder if he could actually gain lethal with life next turn. He could, I think. He's got enough damage on the board. If these guys all get life bound. Is he actually going to bounce Diogen back? Oh, he bounces that dude back. Oh, he's just going to replay it for another buff. Okay. On Felix? Interesting. Because, yeah, if he can give a couple guys life bound, he can gain a bunch of life. Sensageus has to be careful with his burn. For sure. Is he going to Fateful Day now? Oh no, he can't Fateful Day now. You just die. Is double cannonade? He can't even double cannonade. How much can he remove? He can remove the 2 guys from the front with Fireball and Symbol, but of course the problem with that, that's a lot of burn damage he's sacrificing. That's 5 burn damage he no longer has. But then if he doesn't do it, he'll just lose to the life win condition, which probably isn't nowhere is on the horizon, but makes sense to kill these guys anyways. So Felix as a 6/6 is going to be pretty tough to beat. Primal Battle. He can only hit for... Well, let's pony up. Is he going to pony up twice? Probably won't, because he knows of stuff like Detonate. But this means that he basically can't... He is going to pony up twice. Basically means Fateful Day is unplayable, because... he just died. There's going to be like a million ponies after this turn. So you can't Fateful Day, because he'll just die to the next attack. Oh wow, that is a lot of ponies. So he's got a mana up. Yeah, Fateful Day is pointless here. Mana up and hope to draw Detonate, basically. Detonate and Cannonade will clear the board. Detonate is the main card he needs to kill all the ponies. Wait, what? Oh, he has Fire Blast on top. Oh, no, I didn't even see that. Like, wait, what? Oh, he's gonna do it again. Wait, he can just play. He probably should play the Bar Convoy first to blow up the Fateful Day if he's gonna attack at all. Yeah, I totally forgot about the Fire Blast because whenever something happens, it covers the top of his deck. Oh, cleanse. Let's cleanse that Fateful Day, shall we? And what could he draw into to win? Not sure actually. But drawing into a Namir's Blessing would be just like this. Or any blessing, really. Even Mantle of the Winds would be just devastating. It's very close. But he's got to deal with the Fateful Day, otherwise it's just going to reset. Right? Yeah, cleanse that thing. Not the card he wanted. And is it worth blowing up something else? He probably will just Kayano out the Bar Convoy. The 2 Cannonades are going to wipe his board anyways. He's not going to use the ponies because he knows there's a Detonate on top. So they would just blow up everything. But Senji's at 4 HP now. Oh, that's a Ray on top. Oh, that is a nice card. And Forced Labor. But Sensei just gotta be careful here because he's at 4 HP. And Burning Rage is mandatory. So he's gotta be careful here. He's gotta get some healing or he might accidentally die. Mantle. Oh, there's Mantle of the Winds. Where was that card? Ah, bummer. Oh well. He might be tempted to blow up the Burning Rage, but no, the Burning Rage might just kill Senjesus. You definitely get some cards with that. Got another one. Probably replay the Sentry of the Light is his best move. He blew up the Burning Rage. That's a little surprising, I think. He probably should just play everything. He knows that Sensei just has a Ray, so he might be deliberately... Ah, never mind. He's gonna walk right into the Ray. Because I thought he was gonna leave it at 2 attacks, so it couldn't be Raid. But it can just be removed by other cards too. Let's see, is this enough to win? Let's see. How much can he kill? Can't do Detonate really, because that would just kill all his stuff. Yeah, raid that. Then choppity chop the one guy. Cannonade him. And that's perfect. That is perfect lethal. Good game. Pretty close. Yeah, the double pony may have been a bit too much. But also the Bar Convoy earlier would have been helpful to deal with the Burning Rage. Alright. Solid, solid. Senjesus is, he's trying to win the title fairly this time. Because he's tired of being accused of having smurfed his way up there with the 5-way tie. Okay, I don't think anyone's actually accusing him of that. Most people probably forgot about it. But that was how he got his title. 5-way tie for first. I think it was our first ever non-clean winner. Oh, no such problems now. Now it's gonna be... This could be actually really bad for Sensages, because if he can't pacify the creatures like Tren, then how does he remove them? He'd have to raid the Namir's Blessing, which is super inefficient. So it's going to be a matter of speed. Lucy went with green first? Not with, unless he intends to hero power immediately. That might be the case. He's trying to hero power just immediately. But he can't, because he doesn't have an Order Shrine. Well, now he does. Senji's no horizons, so just take it slow. Yeah, if you get Namir's up a big enough creature, just keep smashing face, blow up all the reactors. The board might just be unkillable. If enough creatures are protected, none of Sensage's spells will do anything. And raying on Namir's Blessing, like I said, is just super slow. You're spending 3 mana to kill something that may have cost 0. And then the creature is still on the board. And losing Reflectors is going to be painful. But that's not to say Sensages is helpless. Certainly not. He's setting up really well. Double Trigon means all of his levels get to be Order now, which gives maximum efficiency to his Words of Grace. Lucy, I think, is looking for his Emissary. Probably just Diogen right now is what I think he'd play. And start building up a board. Putting on some damage. Because it can't be Raid, and I don't think Sensages is going to have... This has time for Pacify. So, yeah, there's three kinds of blessings. There's Vegetation Blockade, which is interesting. There's Namir's Blessing, which is the main one. And, of course, Mantle of the Winds, which comes back to the hand, which is pretty cool, because it can be used with more energies. You can only get a Shrine back, but that's still a card. Okay. I wonder if he'll raid the 3/3. We might just play Radiance, but of course Radiance is a little dangerous because if he gets Bark Convoyed, it's super bad. And at this rate, it could get Bark Convoyed. Now he's just going for card draw. He's just willing to take the damage, I guess. Or not. No, it looks like he's gonna play Radiance. But he's about to be really sad. Because Bark Convoy is coming. Or maybe he'll just bump up twice so that none of them die, but I think you just play Bar Convoy. And then you pressure a lot of damage. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Now, Senji's is looking a little bit scared there. Got another Trigon, which is nice, so it's a bit unnecessary at this point. That, by the way, is also a blessing that the deck could use, that Lucy's deck, but it's probably a bit too weak, and it's not really necessary in any way for the leveling, that is. This is a pretty dangerous looking board, and the low mana is when Sensages is most vulnerable, because he can't chain ridiculous amounts of spells. Aero Barrage is useless. Power Discharge by itself is useless. He could raid the 3/3, that's about it. It looks like he's just gonna tank it with a Word of Grace. Yeah, looks like he's just gonna tank it with a Word of Grace. Lucy should probably consider bouncing back the Bark Convoy just to have an answer to Reflectors, unless he's confident that he can win before that. Oh, Reincarnation Spirit is also really nice, and also a Felix with the Oh, that does not have the mantle, never mind. But yeah, you can play two level 1 creatures and just bump up 2 things. And just fully rock. He's bluffing a Pacify, but I don't think Pacify is dangerous enough to warrant Lucy not attacking. It's too much damage to pass up. bumps up to 4-4. I would think he wants to split his power a little bit more. Okay, so he's presenting an interesting choice. You can kill my Diogen, or you can kill my 4-4. Now, of course, there is nothing is being killed. This is just a bluff. So he heals 5, but he takes 9. And Lucy is healing himself. Like, that's a problem for Sensei just as well, because he has absolutely no way to burn Lucy. So if he gets enough of that life, he's just gonna win. Now he'll have 4 mana. He's a bit too slow, though. I think he's gonna have to raid the 4-4, because otherwise... Well, he can shock 2 things, I guess, but that's just slowing him down. And once Namir's hits, it's over. He currently doesn't have it in hand, that's true. And there's Cavalry Field Captain. Yeah, he's gonna raid that. Painfully slow, but necessary. He's got 9 damage. I think he actually has lethal. He just drew the symbol. So Cavalry Field plus symbol, that's 2 more damage. 4, 6. Yeah, that's 11. That's lethal. Easy peasy. Oh, and he also has Felix, which you can bump up something else if he wants to. Yeah, that's a buff. That's another buff. Well, that's not lethal. Oh, that is lethal. Oh, yeah, he just needed 2 out of the 3. But just in case... Now, Brutality. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a bad matchup for Sensei. Just too many things working against him. Alright, so Lucy quickly takes back what he lost. And now we are in the finale. And in his Mono Dominion, or... Actually, we're about to see when his hand comes back to him. And I'm going to be really, really sad if 1 turn heal is what wins the tournament. It's Wisdom Dominion. Okay. It is Wisdom Dominion. Oh, what did he have? Is he the one? No, he's not the one who had the Catacomb Keeper. What does he have in there? God, I can't remember. Because I know somebody also had a, like... Oh, is he the one that has the Chieftains? He's looking for purple right now. So he's gonna draw. Yeah, he's definitely looking for purple. Start ramping. He might be the one with the Chieftains and the Essences. That might be actually really good because that's a lot of unexpected damage that Sensei just can't really deal with. Other than Pacify, of course. Pacify is just the ultimate answer to every problem. Well, let's see if he gets his purple. No, still no purple. Wow, that's unlucky. He might just level up with blue, actually, just to get it, but that's really unlucky. Okay. Sensei just taking it slow. Not much to do. I mean, Lucy's gonna have to hit that purple eventually. I mean, he's dealt 3 times already. I mean, goodness me. How unlucky can you get? Still, he actually just missed a shrine outright. Wow. That's incredible. He dealt 4 times already. Still no purple shrine. That's close to 25 cards his look through, in addition to what he's holding in his hand. Still no purple shrines? Okay, now he's got to get it, right? Finally. I mean, it's a hero power shrine, but, you know, whatever. It will do. Actually, cleansing the Words of Grace out into the bottom of the deck might be a good idea. So that they don't go to the top with Eleanor. Sensei just chilling. Not much to do. He's got a Horizons. Oh no, he can't Blood Wall Horizons because he has to go up a level to do that. Is he gonna exercise it? Oh, he can't. It's gotta be mana 2 or lower, right? Yeah, mana cost 2 or lower. He can't do that. Fair enough, I guess. Fishing out the 1/1 from his deck is probably a good thing. He's got Devourers too. Yeah, he's definitely going to try to be swifting out some damage. The crab came a little too late. So he's managed to catch up in the ramp, but he's probably feeling a little salty. He's playing for the first place at Masters, and he can't hit Divine Offering to save his life. Yeah, I'd play these servants. Just pull the one guy from your deck, so you don't have to draw him again. But does he have removal for that? I guess he might have to just cleanse it, actually, before it gets really bad. But Lucy is off to a too slow of a start is the problem. He needs to start doing some damage. I wonder what he's considering. He's probably considering just Word of Grace for 5. Yeah, there it is. Alright. So Lucy, you're up to bat. Is he gonna cleanse it out of his deck? No, he didn't. He's got another Power Surge though, that's nice. Time for cleanse. Oh, you could also just play Bloodwall Matriarch and just Bloodwall it out of his deck that way, but he'd rather it go to the bottom of the deck with cleanse. He's probably planning a Devourer at some point, but he's got to clear the wall. And I'm not sure he does that right now. Bye-bye. Power Surge? Probably. Now this is proper ramping. Now he's, 2 mana ahead. But there's another Reflector. So Lucy's looking for his essences, so he can start the shenanigans. Arrow Barrage? Sure, I don't think Lucy really cares about that. Those guys were never. Those guys are purely defensive, anyways. He could start stealing Eleanor's, or steal an Innkeeper and stupefy the wall. That's an option too. Or maybe he's saving that for when he's actually about to attack. Not sure. He's got Blood Walls available. I think they can only really play... I think only Power Discharge, actually. Or Word of Grace. But Power Discharge is probably better in this case. Freeze it, and then just you're able to kill it next turn with the Blood Well. But he's maybe concerned about just losing right now. Because if Sensei is getting 5 HP per turn, that's just 3 Words of Graces, which he could have. But he might not be able to play around it. Oh, he does steal Eleanor, okay. That makes sense. If he can just steal some of his guys. I'm not sure what he put on top, but I'm sure we'll find out pretty soon. He's gonna cleanse the, Oh, he'd have to use it for mana. He doesn't want to use it for mana. Well, why not use the mark? That wall is a bit of a problem. See, Arrow Barrage doesn't kill them both. Well, there's Horizons. Probably we'll just play it. Get the Trigun out of there. Yeah, I think Sensageous is basically just coasting the victory at this point. Lucy's not quite out of it. But he needs to start doing some damage. Probably just honestly kill Eleanor here. I think the Scarab has some potential. Another cleanse. And the Scarab grows. Can he grow again? Oh, he just cleansed it. Wow, okay. I would think he'd want to cleanse when there's more to do. That's pretty nice. Basically draw 2 cards for 0. Oh wow, another one. Is he going to do that again? I mean, okay. He is looking for his own combo. He's pretty deep into his own deck too. See, how does Sensageous deal with this? He has no pacifies in hand. He's got a wall though, but he knows the wall can get helmed or what have you. And also, his reflectors can get eaten by scarabs. That's actually pretty important to remember. So, he might end up doing that. Is he going to reflect it? Yeah, okay. So, Lucy now is going to have to sack a scarab, for sure. Lucy can do a lot of damage here. He can play a Scarab. Well, no, because he has to sack this one because the Devourer eats everything. Right, he doesn't discriminate. He's got the Essence. Does he activate it immediately with the Minotaur? He might need to because Sensageous is pretty high already. Yeah, so he's gonna do 12. That's a pretty nice hit, actually. Yeah, it's quite a lot of damage. That basically negates 2 Words of Graces. That puts him at, what, 22? So he needs 3 Words of Graces. He's currently holding 0. But that exercise, killing the 5/5, is a bit rough. That's definitely gonna happen. 7. Definitely kill your own. You should definitely kill the 5/5 unstoppable because that's most vulnerable to exercise. While the other stuff isn't, and you just put 2 damage on one of the blood wells, I guess. That's the best thing you can do. And also because of Holy Radiance, stuff like that. Oh, that is definitely that is almost the worst way to do it. Oh, he's gonna get super punished for that. Yeah, just Radiance this stuff. That kills. Is he gonna Snowstorm again? Interesting. I think that's actually not that effective because Holy Radiance would have just cleared 3 guys. Holy Radiance and just Exorcism would have cleared almost everything. I guess this cleared a lot too. But yeah, he shouldn't have frozen his Devourer. That was a mistake. Okay, that is a big loss of creatures. But he's got a lot of Scarabs. If you can only get them up there. Helm will come in handy against the wall, and that's just about the only thing it's useful for. He went for mana before. Oh, he's gonna helm that. Just really wants to push some damage in. But he's got to build a big board too, because Sensei just, you know, has some clearing power, sure, but not that much. He's gonna put Cleanse on top? I mean, Cleanse is a pretty good card to get back. Alright, so Sensei just still got some work to do. He's gotta watch out for those Essence combos. Radiance. It's a bit iffy. Oh, he does have Jin. That's something that Lucy could have stolen. Oh, okay. I didn't actually remember Jin. Missed Dio, but who cares? How does he get past that thing? Could cleanse it. That is a little bit of a weak cleanse, but doing damage is valuable. Yeah, every bit of damage counts. Is there any way to power up that Scarab at all? I don't think so. So he's got to keep the Minotaur until he can actually combo with it, because otherwise it just gets exercised off the face of the earth. Well, you could play Vats, right? You could Vats up the Scarab with a Might Emblem. That way it won't die to the Radiance. Yeah, it'll die to the other Radiance, but... Oh, he's gonna cleanse that too. How many is that? 2 or 3? It's only 2. Well, that's a bit annoying for Sensagus. He didn't make any progress against this board. He's got 2 more Radiances, though, but if he just winds them up... That's a Word of Grace, which is healing 6. I guess when you're piloting the deck, it feels like there's at least a little bit of something. I think this deck would be less annoying overall if there were just more ways to mess with it. That you wouldn't feel like you're so helpless, where some decks just are helpless. There's a Radiance. I was just gonna copy it. And then, what's he finishing off? Oh, I was just gonna double Barrage. Yeah, that'll work. Double Barrage will take care of it. At removal, when you get to double up on your spells. It's pretty nice. But Lucy still has a couple essences in there, so that's what he's looking for. I wonder if he has the sacrifice hero power. He should be looking for it to get that draw engine going. That is a lot of Scarabs. Play a couple of them. Oh, there's one. But I wouldn't play it yet because of Rays. You can't really afford to lose them. And you have so much mana, you could play like 3 of them and then play a... Well, unless he's just going to rush it in immediately. I guess he's going to rush it in immediately. For 5. I know, Cleanse. Is he going to clear the Reflector here? He might. So the Reflector is giving him a lot of value. And just steal another Eleanor. And then just, yeah, get another Cleanse back. 2 can play that game. Ah, there's another Reflector. So that thing's getting exercised for sure. So Sensagus has taken quite a few hits, but he's still got... Discards a spell that literally does nothing, because he's got a bunch of spare Cataclysms. So I think now Lucy's gonna want to steal another Eleanor and try to get another Cleanse back. Another Vats. Pretty useful. Like, as weird as it sounds, Cataclysming the wall is not even, like, ridiculous. Just because what else are you gonna do with it? But you've got Helm, so that's good enough. Get that Cleanse on top. There you go. It's going to be a lot of cleanses played this game. Just gonna cleanse the reflector immediately. Power Surge? He's played, let's see, 2 of each. He's got 2 essences. He definitely wants to save them for the big finish. Okay. He actually used it. Wow. Okay. So how many are in the yard? Only 2. Still plenty to go. Those scarabs are feeling a little lonely. I know he's definitely keeping 1 or more to be able to devour reflectors. He just hasn't drawn the requisite devourer to do so. And helming the wall is totally legit, by the way. There's not much else to helm. I mean, you could argue the Djinn, but actually the Djinn would be pretty good just to get the effects going. Frieza. Is he just gonna Radiance this board? Huh. That's fair, I suppose. Have 4 Eleanors back in the deck for Lucy to steal. They're just gonna play this game. Oh man. Oh, there's another essence. Okay. I'm starting to suspect Lucy can't actually win this game just because of the sheer amount of healing. I just said Cataclysm right now because what else are you gonna do with Cataclysm? Yeah, just blow up the wall. It's a bit stupid, but this is totally legit, I think. It's a useless card otherwise, at least it does something. Now that's something you want to helm. Ooh. But yeah, I think Sensei just has just too efficient of an engine. Being able to just recycle Eleanors. Yeah, it's pretty rough to deal with. The other 2 Order Shrines might just go up for level, honestly, just to get 2 more health. He's got his own cleanse. Not much to cleanse. He's going to play a Reflector. Risk it getting hit again. I mean, he doesn't care. He just cycles cards back anyways. All the cleanses in the world can't help him. New Horizons. You don't got a choice. Got to go up a blue. Bit of a waste, but doesn't matter. He's also thinning his deck for the inevitable Words of Grace. He's got to pacify, or more, 3 of them to be specific. Oh, he can eat the Djinns if he wants to. I wonder if he will. Just play a Scarab, eat the Djinns. Oh, another one! You can actually do some serious damage here. Does not want to eat the Djinns? Oh, he does want to eat them. There you go. And then play another Devourer. And smack that booty. For a lot of damage. Because if one of them gets pacified, guess what? It just comes back. So he's going to take 8 here. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid, for sure. It looks like he's going to go for more. It's like, I want more damage. Every bit counts. So that's another Word of Grace and a half. Well, more like one Word of Grace once he levels up enough. Pushing in some more damage. It's a struggle. But the Word of Graces are coming back, unfortunately. They're in fashion now. Is he going to level up those Order Shrines? I don't think he needs more mana. He's got 14. But he's got to clear this board somehow. I mean, I guess he can hold a bunch of Pacifies. Sure. So Lucy's burning Cleanses. Sensei just burning Pacifies. I guess he can array it. He's going to array that one. Really? Not the, Oh, he's just gonna double up. It's like, why is he raying the smaller one? Yeah, that seems solid. Is he gonna Word of Grace here? Probably should. Like, 5 HP is a little low, even if he has Pacifies. He's really playing with fire there. I feel like he's seriously playing with fire. He's got 2 mana, yes. But there's only 1 Pacify. Like, he could just lose straight up right now. He won't, because Lucy doesn't have the right cards, but... That's quite a risk. Take Eleanor. He's not going to pacify this. He's just going to Word of Grace right now. Or he might not even do that. He might just casually take it. No, pacifies it. I think Sensei... I mean, Lucy should be happy with it. That's a pacify wasted on a completely useless card. Get another cleanse. Keep stealing his Eleanors. They can't keep getting those back. And he's eventually going to draw that Devourer again. It's in there. It's in there somewhere. He's keeping the Scarab, I think, just for that. Sensei just is really, really towing the line here with the HP. Like, dude, you know, I'm not one to give advice to one-turn heal, but, like, start healing. No, actually, don't heal and just die to something stupid. I don't think I could mentally survive one-turn heal being the winner. But it looks like I'm gonna have to. That's just too much HP. Yeah, that was, what, 14? That's a lot of health. And he's just gonna bounce her back. And he's still got 1,000,000 pacifies. And I think Lucy's just running out of the gas. There's only so much damage you can pull off. Another cleanse. Wow, that's the one he put on top. But the thing is, he's not destroying them. He's just delaying them. Oh, what a shitty draw that is. Doesn't he have 2 more of those, like, murderous chieftains in there? What is he doing? Oh, he's trying to reach 40 life first? You know, that's actually not a ridiculous idea. Because he can gain 2 life per turn with his spirits. But it might take too long. It probably will take too long. Sensei just doesn't need more than maybe 3 turns at the most to do it. I thought he was going to hero power one of the 1/1s just to drain life off of it. He's not sacking those either? Maybe that's not his plan. But it's probably too late. Yeah, that's 8 HP per Word of Grace. Oh, and that Holy Radiance. Oh. Wipe. He's trying to draw into that last one. Can't quite get it. But I don't think he needs to worry. He can just keep recycling them. Basically, it's like 10 Words of Graces in his deck. That's a bit too much. Yeah, I think the idea of trying to heal himself to 40 first for Lucy is just a little too slow. It sucks that he had such a crappy opening curve with the lack of ramp. Because he just could not find a purple shrine. Yeah, one after the next. Yeah, it seemed like it was just a slow roll to the death. There's just too much healing. Like, he's just healing ridiculous amounts of HP. Well, Sensei just got his title fairly. And that is it. So how badly did I do? Okay, 3, 5. Wow, 5. That's horrible. That is absolutely dreadful. I think it's the worst I've ever had. Okay, so the usual routine. I'm gonna try to get Love Giant on this time. We have a nice 3-way. We can maybe share some highlights. And see you guys very shortly.